Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem, Rakakadash, for blessing me with the spirit to do this lesson. Coming back at you with another a live class. And pretty much we it's a lot that's went on from the last time we was on, which was last week. And things are only heating up. Things they don't seem to be slowing down or cooling off. And that's a great sign, man. Because we know that as the scriptures say, let's get it. This is Second Esdras, chapter 6 and verse 9. Second Esdras chapter 6, verse 9. And it reads, "For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth." So we know at the end of the world, which we are in, we know these devils are in power. Esau, Edom, the so-called white man, he's in power. And we at the end. Right? And who's up next? The 12 tribes of the nation of Israel, man. The so-called Negro, Latinos, and Native Americans. Right? So I was able to, it seemed to be working. As far as me putting the link in the comment board. So most I will, if any, you won't have a problem getting in, elders or, anybody that's going to come in. But, yeah, man, like we were saying last week, we warned you. If you don't take heed to the warning, that's on you. That's the sentiment, man, because the time for games and playing is over. Ain't nothing that's going on in the earth today is a joke. And people are about to they're about to find out that firsthand. Right? So I wanted to play this video. I got from the brother GMS Dedication. This brother puts up some great edifying videos. Can't deny that. So if you could just subscribe to the brother's channel. But this is pretty much showing you how these Babylonians are crashing out. Right? These devils, man, they know this is the end of their world, man. This is the end of their age. This is the end of their queendom. But that slight bit of hope that they have that they're gonna rule forever, they want to hold on to that, right? Even though that's slipping away. People are blaming Trump. We got to get him out of office. We got to vote somebody new, and it ain't got nothing to do with Trump, man. Yeah, he's the face that everybody sees that's setting these things up, but who is it ultimately? Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, man. Right? People, they tend to have forgotten who runs everything, man. Who runs everything? The Lord runs everything. He runs it all. Right? So let's get Second Esdras. Because Second Esdras, the book of Second Esdras 9, 15, 16, 14, 13 is pretty much coming alive right before our eyes, man. Right? So this is Second Esdras chapter 9. And I'm going to start at I'm going to start at 1. Second Esdras 9 and 1. It says, "He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself. Right? So how do we measure the time? Through prophecy. What goes on the earth, man? It says, and when thou seest part of the signs pass, which I have told thee before, then shalt thou understand that it is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he made. So this is how the Lord visits the earth, man. Right? Through judgment. Right? Wars. Right? You had all these people, having visions and dreams about chaos and death and war in their dreams, man. The Lord said that in I think it's Joel, second chapter, where I will have my spirit shall be poured upon all flesh. I may have it wrong. Right? That's what the Lord is doing. He put his spirit in these other nations to rise up against Babylon the Great. He's putting the battery in Trump's back to make him believe that, he gonna topple all of these nations. Right? The Lord is the Lord is a man of war. Right? So it says, verse 2, Salakia, verse 3. Therefore, when there shall be seen earthquakes and uproars of the people in the world, and you're going to see in this video, people are, in the uproaring type spirit, because people are tired, man. Right? It's been constantly said that this is the fitted hats war. Those people over there in the land that are not those people, right? You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube get butthurt when you say certain things. But everybody's knowing now that Babylon is the whore of the fitted hats, man. Right? So it says on verse 4, then shalt thou well understand that the Most High spake of those things from the beginning, Salakia, from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning, man. So the Lord, he already prophesied all these things in the beginning, man. And we read it, right? We read it, man. Let's get Isaiah 48. Isaiah chapter 48 and verse 4. Salakia, verse 3. It says, I have declared the former things from the beginning, and they went forth out of my mouth. How? Through his word, man. The scriptures. It says, and I shewed them, I did them suddenly, and they came to pass, man. Right? So all these things that the Lord spoke from the beginning are coming to pass now. They're manifesting now. And people, they're just mind-boggled, man. Mind-boggled on what's going on. I can't believe America is dealing with this. I can't believe that our country is headed, down a dead end. Right? I can't believe that all this is coming out, all this corruption and all this evil is coming out about our country. I can't believe this. Right? This is how people are, dealing with this whole thing, man. But us, the men of the Lord, and the few sisters that are in this truth, we understand these times very well, man. We understand that these are the times of the end. Right? So let's play this. Right? Yahweh Shem Yahushua willing to elect be edified. Shalom.
That's what you have to say. You're going to get in a lot of trouble. You're a fat, disgusting penguin, sir.
No, you're a loser.
You're a fat, disgusting penguin.
Loser. You're the biggest loser.
And Salakia, he asked him, was America first or Israel first? And he didn't want to answer it. You know, he don't want to answer it. So, you know, this dude, I guess he trying to get a reaction out of this devil right here. You know.
Existed. All you guys are losers. You're losers that hate America and hate Jews.
You're a fat, disgusting penguin, sir. You're a
How do you
fat.
feel about Palestine again? Can you let us know?
In Syria,
Nobody gives a shit, right?
You said nobody gives a shit, right?
What? I'm leaving. You don't have the right to harass people in these halls.
We're just asking you a question, sir. You cursed at us, bro.
I did not curse
You said nobody gives a shit.
Excuse me, sir. You support the war with Iran? Iran? No? You're a coward, sir.
Is it a matter of just like calling the committee and to get added?
Guys, do you guys support the war on Iran? Iran? Huh? You look like Israel first, sir. You support Israel first or America first? Any stance, sir? What's on your phone? Let's see what's in your phone, guys. Oh, you put it up. America first or Israel first, guys? Thanks, guys. We got that answer loud and clear. Let's double verify what office this is. Jimmy Petronas.
All right, what is their working lunch here? I mean, I guess I'm on track. I still move and I can.
Sir, do you support the war on Iran? Sir, you look like a war hawk, a warmonger, sir.
Excuse me.
Sir, do you support the war with Iran? Sir, why do you put that face, sir?
These people, they wouldn't dare speak against, you know, the fitted hats, man. They fear the fitted hats, man. Right? To whereas they won't even, they live in America, but yet they won't even acknowledge America being their first, you know, choice, their priority. Right? America pays them. Right? America sends billions of dollars, millions to billions of dollars to Israel every year. Right? Israel owns America, man. Israel owns Babylon. Babylon is Israel's BITCH, man. and people, the American people, these Babylonians, they starting to see that now. The whole government has been infiltrated, right? The whole, you know, system, the American system has been compromised. It's been corrupt, right? So, you know, people can't deal with that, man. People, they're not able to deal with that. So they lose it. They lose it, man.
You're a chunky cheek son of a gun. Not going
I'm wearing
anywhere in politics.
Invisalign.
You're wearing Invisalign?
That's why my jaw is clenched.
Oh, didn't notice that, but now that you mention it, it does look super weird. So
Yeah.
you support the war on Iran? Strange fellow. You're a strange bird.
You're the one walking around filming people. You are.
You said I'm not what?
I'm not the one walking around filming random people.
You just ran into these people. So you're not a random person, sir. You're the seat of government of the United States, aren't you? You're weird. You just touched that with your thing. You're afraid to touch handles with your hand?
I'm an organ transplant patient, buddy.
Hey, shalom, Yaradon. Shalom, brother.
Oh, so how do you feel about the kids in Gaza who need organ transplants?
Have a good day.
Coward.
You're the one. Who are you?
Coward.
Who are you?
You're a coward, sir.
Who are you?
I'm an American citizen, sir.
What's your
Who are
name?
you? My name is Donald Trump, sir. What's your name?
You want to tell me your real name? You're the coward.
What's your name? Coward.
Hey guys, I'm here in DC trying to speak out against the Senate and ask them why they're going to send our men and women to harm's way when our elected officials said that there would be no war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Join us in demanding accountability for this betrayal. Free Palestine, free America. Let's go.
Israel is the reason for this war. America does not want to fight this war for Israel.
Let's go. Come on, let's go.
America does not want to send its sons and daughters to war for Israel. Your inability to name that shows you have this as leaders. This is wrong. And nobody.
So this is a former Marine, I believe. I don't believe he's still, an active Marine, but he's a former Marine. Yeah, it says he's a veteran. So this is the division, man. This is a house divided, where you have veterans that are against this war, where you have active duty members that are fighting this war, and more than likely they are against it, but they're not going to say nothing, man, because they'll get their ass locked up if they don't want to fight, man. This is how much this country really loves you, man. This is how much they care about you. If you want to know how America feels about military personnel, look at the veterans, man. You got a lot of homeless veterans that are sleeping on the damn street with signs without a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, man. Right? And you have a lot of these military, soldiers who are proud to fight for this country, meaning the ones that are active now. They're proud to fight for this country, but what the hell are you fighting for, man? Right? You fighting for you fighting for foreign policy, man. You're not fighting for, America's, well-being. Nobody's not attacking America, man. Not yet, anyway. Because it's coming, man. There's a lot flowing around, this whole, Iran, Israel, and Babylon thing, man. Now these other nations, they jumping in it, man. North Korea, Russia, China. They jumping in it, man. The Straits of Hormuz. Iran said that ain't nobody passing through there but the ships for China, man. They're allies. And here you got America saying we're gonna go through it. It don't matter, man. We're gonna go through it. We're gonna keep the free flow of energy throughout the world, and they know the way they do that is through the Straits of Hormuz. Right? Yeah, brother, that's right. Joel 3:9. Right? Proclaim this among the Gentiles, prepare war, wake up the mighty men. So now these other nations, they mighty men now. Before, they wouldn't dare come up against, America. You say 50 years ago. They wouldn't have dared try that. Right? They wouldn't have spoke out against it, against Babylon the Great, man. But now what? The scriptures tell you that, in the book of Daniel, that the kingdom will be partly strong and partly broken. Right? It says, Joel 3:9 to 11, it said, proclaim ye this among the Gentiles, prepare war, wake up the mighty men, let all the men of war draw near. And that's not just, Iran, man. That's other countries that I named, and you got these other little countries that's jumping in, man. Right? So it says, verse 10, it says, beat your plowshares into swords and your pruning hooks into spears. So turn in your gardening tools and your farming tools, turn those in and make weapons, man, because we ain't in the time of planting crops, man. We're in the time of bloodshed and war. Right? It says, let the weak say I am strong. Assemble yourselves and come, all ye heathen, and gather yourselves together round about. There cause thy mighty ones to come down, O Lord, man. And where they coming down to? The valley of Jehoshaphat, man. The valley of decision. Hey, Shalom, Elder, you can hear me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, go on. Yeah, so that's where this war is gonna start.
Yes,
It's called the Battle of Armageddon, right? And don't think that it's not gonna reach over here to Babylon, man. Right? Missiles is gonna hit Babylon, man. You've been hearing about Iran, making direct threats to the U.S., saying, they're gonna pretty much, if the U.S. keep playing, they might get something that they didn't expect. And Russia is backing them up with it, man. Russia and China is backing them up. Them the two major players that's backing up Iran in this war. Right? It's not going to die down, man. The scriptures tell you, in Ezekiel. Let me get it. I'll play it again.
You can hear me. You can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
This is Ezekiel, because this is what because even like with Trump, they thought that this war was going to be for a couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
They was going to take out the leader, and they was just going to bow down. Iran was just going to bow down after that, say please, no more, please. But nah, man. Yeah, the brother said, and North Korea is waiting. Yup. North Korea said they made two statements. They said, we're ready. If Iran want us to get in it, we'll get in it. All they got to do is ask. Right? So these countries are itching to put hands on Babylon, man. To put hands on this whore, man.
Yep.
They itching to put hands on this whore. Right? So this is Ezekiel chapter 7 and verse 25.
7:25.
Okay. Because people think that this is just going to blow over and they're going to have peace talks and everything going to die down and they're going to start making deals and America going to be great again. But the scripture said, Ezekiel 7 and 25, it says, destruction cometh and they shall seek peace and there shall be none. So ain't going to be no peace. Ain't going to be no peace, man. And damn sure ain't no peace to the wicked, as the scriptures say. So, like I was showing this ex-Marine, right? He knows that this is gonna be a suicide mission, man. And people are waking up as to who this war is really about. It's not about America against Iran. It's about them fitted hats in Iran, because the fitted hats over there in the land, man. Listen, you gotta watch what you say about them on YouTube, man, because they'll flag you, they'll they'll make you disappear, or, as far as off your off YouTube or whatever, man. But you know what it is, man. You got something, Elder?
Okay. No, yeah, what happened is but finish. I'm just gonna bring something out. Just finish that one. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, let's get that script in Matthew, the script in Luke chapter 16, verse 19.
Come.
When you see these things come to pass, look up.
Oh yeah, yep.
Because your redemption draw near. So
yep.
We as a people, man, we have to. It's a wake up time, because we be teaching this for years that that the Mosai is gonna bring an end to this man system. You know what I'm saying? And the time's coming is the test of time, where people is gonna be going crazy out there, man, talk to themselves, because the Mosai tell you he's gonna bring destruction on the earth in the last days, and we see this coming. Now we see the war in Iran going on right now, but what's gonna happen when it affect this Babylonian system known as United States of America? Mm-hmm. What's gonna happen with the people? Because we see a lot of these Christian, they singing, they praising the Most High, whatever they claim they're doing, and they're living good. But what's gonna happen when the Most High takes away your job, things not going on well in Babylon and so forth? How are we gonna pass the test? Let's see what Yahushua tell the disciple. I think in Luke 16, right?
Which one you want, Elder?
16:19. Look up, for your redemption draw near.
Luke 16:19.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Look up for your redemption draw near. Is it Luke 16? Okay, hold on. Say something from a second. Let me just get it.
Come. I think this Luke 21 and 28.
Is it 21, 28? Let me see. I think so. It's probably
Luke 21 and
20. Yes, Con.
Luke 21. I'll start at 25.
Okay, Con.
It says, Luke 21:25. It says, and there shall be signs in the sun.
Right, and we're seeing these signs in the sun. Okay.
Right.
We're seeing these signs in the sun that where American economy is going down little by little, and where the scripture is say exactly what it said is coming to pass. An example, you got people out there that do not believe in the Bible, but now they're gonna find out in reality that the Bible is a real book. Okay, they're gonna find the Bible is real because everything the Bible said is going to come into pass, and it's gonna be held out there. So these are the signs that we're seeing under the sun, the prophecy fulfilling in Bible time in the last days. Okay, go ahead.
Come and that's for the brother. I seen Spain too. Spain, they want the U.S. to use their air ports, their airports or whatever to land their jets.
Right.
And the U.S. said, just use it. Nobody's gonna tell us not to use it. So everybody is pretty much, distancing themselves from the U.S. because they know that this is off, man.
Yep. Esau don't respect no one, man.
Yeah.
The man don't even respect the Most High, but he's gonna find out that that there's a power, man. He's gonna find out there's a power.
That's right.
Okay. So that's what happened. If he don't respect the supreme being, because if he didn't respect the supreme being, he would not do the wicked things he's doing today.
Yep.
Okay. The man is more evil than Satan, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay? You don't see Satan killing or coming, dropping damn bombs on the planet Earth, people. Okay. But he's gonna find out in the last days that guess what? The Most High exists, and the Lord gonna bring judgment on his behind, man, in the last days. Okay, go ahead.
Luke 21:25 again, it said, and there shall be signs in the sun.
So we're seeing the sign that's in the sun. Go ahead.
And in the moon. And in the stars. And upon the earth, distress of nations.
And that's what we're seeing right there. Distress of a nation.
That's right.
Go ahead.
With perplexity.
Mean trouble. Go ahead.
The seas and the waves roaring.
And which is what? The nation, the people itself known as the sea and the wave roaring. Okay, they're fighting for justice. They're fighting for what? They're fighting for what? For this what this wicked man is doing to them. And it's also the Most High say, and the sea and the waves are roaring. That's the tribulation. Also, the Most High is going to bring on the planet Earth. Okay, go ahead.
Men's hearts failing them for fear.
Right. What's it? The heart mean the mind.
That's right.
Okay, the heart, not your little heart, mean your mind. In the Hebrew, it mean a lab, which means what? Substantious thinking, which is your what? Your mind. Go ahead.
Right. And don't be fooled, man. These people in this country, they are pretty much in fear.
Good.
Because they don't understand that well, I said it wrong, but they can't fathom that America can actually be hit with a missile.
Exactly.
Even Trump, man, you look at his face, man, he didn't know that Iran had this much power. He didn't know. He thought this was going to be a 1, 2, 3.
Good. Yep.
He tried to call, Iran to get peace talks, and they told him, man, F off. We'll have talks when we want to have talks.
Cool. Yep.
Because America's MO is they have peace talks, and at the same time they talking to you, they bombing you, man.
Cool. Yep.
And Iran has went through that with America a couple of times, and not just Iran, but other countries.
Right.
So the trust for this man has went out the window. The trust for this country, any other country dealing with this country, they pretty much know not to trust the Babylon the Great, man.
Cool. Yep.
Verse 26 again. It says
read that part again about the perplexity. Is it 26?
25.
Yeah, cool.
It says, and there shall be signs in the sun, and in the moon, and in the stars, and upon the earth distress of nations with perplexity.
Perplexity meaning a state of confusion, bewilderment, or certain causes by something complicated or difficult to understand. And that's what's gonna happen to these people. They're gonna find a way of not understanding of what's going on.
Yeah, they already in that state. They already in that state.
Exactly.
Yep.
Good. They're gonna call upon the name of the Most High, and they gotta realize what's going on. Not realizing the Most High is the one that's doing it. Because why? Because they're ignorant of what? Of the Supreme Being.
That's right.
That's what perplexity is. Okay, go ahead.
It says, the sea and the waves roaring, men's hearts failing them for fear, and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth.
What is the thing? The sign of the time of what? The judgment of nation against each other, and the trials and tribulation the Most High is going to bring on the planet Earth. Okay?
Right.
All right? Go ahead.
It says, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken.
And the powers of heaven is what? The rulers.
That's right.
They're going to shake him because the Most High is going to bring judgment on them. And this wicked power of heaven, what like in Washington, D.C., they're going to be shaken because the Most High is going to bring nation from the four corners of earth like a what? Like a rough caterpillar, man. Okay? Go ahead.
I was looking at another clip where they saying Florida, a certain part in Florida and Austin, Texas was like the two major targets for an attack.
Cool.
So I guess those parts of the Babylon are on high alert, and they were saying that New York was one and Washington. I seen another one where they said New York and Washington. So
the stock market, all that stuff, you know.
Yeah, man. So yeah, we at that time. It says verse 27.
Cool.
And then shall they see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory.
Cool.
It says, and when these things begin to come to pass, then look up and lift up your heads.
Mean to what? Rejoice. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Rejoicing, not no pray for Babylon. You gotta be, for you to pray for an empire that hates your gut. You're stupid.
That's right.
So the Most High said, what? When these things become the past, when the sign of time of the heading of this man kingdom, look up and rejoice. You got these people in church praying for America. Are you that stupid? Now realizing America is a line of your captivity. You saw pray. You saw do it the other way. You saw pray for judgment day to come, man. You don't pray for a wicked empire that's destroying your people.
That's right.
You don't. You pray for what? For the Yahushua to come and deliver us from this wicked kingdom known as the United States of America. That's what you're supposed to be praying for. A better world, man.
That's right.
Who's not? Listen, don't you know? Listen, I'm tired of waking up 1:20 in the damn morning to get to work for 4:30.
That's right, man.
Every day, 5 days a week.
Body hurting.
Exactly.
Headaches.
Bone hurt. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be praying for a better world, man.
That's right.
You don't pray because you have a little bank account or you have a good job or whatever. A lot of us have a good job, but guess what? That's not enough. You work, you're paying tax, illegal tax. You know, things you're doing is what they call it? Alice in Wonderland world. This not real.
Yeah.
You wake up in the morning, you go, you don't have the good family structure you're supposed to have because you're so tired, you're working, you come home, you're tired, you sleep, you get back to work, you know what I mean? Weekend come, you're going shopping on the Shabbat, which is illegal. We're not supposed to, you know. But at the same time, man, it's like, you know, this is not a happy world at all, man. This is a world of nightmare.
It's hell, man.
You know, hell. You know what I'm saying? And the Bible tells us a man's eyes is in his head. In other words, he could see what lies ahead. This is not a real world.
Right,
this is a world of nothing but confusion, man. Chaos, wicked, evil. You see? Even when we was in our captivity in other world, right? We used to matter of fact, let's get that drop that for a second. It's Psalm 137:1.
Psalms 137.
1. Come. Remember we were brought up last week about Hush Harbor, right? Hush Harbor was a secret place that all people used to pray to the Heavenly Father. And we used to sing prayer. Say something. Let me find the book, right?
Come on. Yeah, man, because we definitely, you know, gotta pay attention to the signs and we gotta want better, man. Because our people, they feel like as long as they got money, it's all good. I'm good, man. I'm straight. I got money. I'm you know, I got a house. You know, my bills is caught up. You know, I'm good. But nah, man, you a slave, man. This is a prison sentence. Jake don't even realize he in prison, right? Because you could travel and, you know, the Lord cutting that off. Because you can travel and you know, you can buy you a new car and you get a bonus at work. Man, everything about to go under, man. Everything is about to go under. And I'm telling you now, man, a lot of you Jakes, you ain't built for it, man. You ain't ready for it. You're not spiritually ready for it, man. Right? We was put on this earth, right? In this sentence, this prison sentence, to find our power, to seek our power, which is Yahweh Hashem Yahushua, and, you know, do what he commanded us to do. Salati. Yeah, man. So that's our purpose here. If you think that you have another purpose here, if your purpose you think is to make it here and to become a millionaire and be a actor or a musician, hey, you wasting your goddamn time. You wasting your time. Well, let's play a little bit more of this video until, you know, the elder get what he needs.
He wants to fight for Israel.
A reminder to all our
Commandant, please stand up as a Marine and stand up for America. Out. No one wants to fight for Israel.
His hand.
Right. Beautiful.
His hand.
Yep.
It's crazy, man.
Let go of your hand. Let go of the door.
And this dude is a former Marine. So he was a veteran. You know, like I said earlier, man, if you want to know how America feels about veterans and the military, look at the veterans, man.
Yep.
They homeless out here. They begging for food and, you know, a little bit of change here and there. They veterans, man.
Yep.
That shows you that America don't give a damn about you fighting for this country, because you really ain't fighting for this country, man. You fighting for another country. It's always been like that. Nobody was never, you know, really coming up against America like that, or you know, really wanted to go to war with America like that. It was always America starting issues and having you go over there and pretty much strong on, you know, their purpose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But Shalom Akim.
Shalom. Yeah, man, that's pretty much how it's been. Oh, they got oil over there. Let's put something out. Oh, they got weapons of mass destruction. We got to go over there and, and deal with that. Meanwhile, they just want to take the resources from the country and they send the military over there to, off whoever they want to off. And now they come in with their democracy.
Okay.
Right? Oh, regime change. That's what they said about Iran. We got to get a regime change. Right? But those the elder always bring it out. Them Carmanians, them Iranians, man, they're a different type of people. They're a different type of people, man. They're willing to die.
Yep.
Yep. Con. You know, another thing too, I was hearing last night on I think on CNN that they said Trump might pull out because now they're saying that they don't have any more weapons to defend, the attacks, and things like that. So they're urging these the weapon makers to we need these weapons since yesterday. You know what I mean? And things like that. So
yeah, I heard they buying back their weapons from the Ukraine. That's what I heard. I don't know how true it is, but I heard they buying weapons back from Ukraine that they gave Ukraine.
And then also as well that that Russia is aiding Iran some weapons to defend themselves. You know what I mean? So these, things is coming to pass, man. Things the Most High stirring things up real quickly.
That's right.
He's stirring up things real quickly, man. And like brothers, in the truth and sisters of truth see these things. These is prophecies, man. Those who left the truth, they're seeing these things, and then they could get back, man. Try to get grace, man, because the Most High stirring up the pot, man.
That's right. Yep. You're right. Yep.
That's including me too, man. So gotta get it, man. Gotta get together, because like you see these more now. They did talk about World War III with Iran and and Russia getting involved and things like that. So you see it's happening little by little, little by little. Little by little.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Silaki, priest, get one of your brothers just mentioned about Iran. Let's get Jeremiah chapter 49:35, because when you look at the history of Elam was very famous when it comes to artillery.
Go on.
So forth, right? Those East Indian, they're not Arab, they Elamite, because matter of fact, get Jeremiah 49:35. I must say, then we gotta get Genesis for a second.
Jeremiah 49:35. Go on.
I think it was Johanna mentioned about the East Indian, the missiles. I don't know if I'm saying it right. If a book, maybe I misheard wrong information or something.
What about
early? Because I was so busy looking for a book.
You talking about buying back their weapons?
No, about Elam. You guys say something about Elam, right?
No, I meant on Elam. I'm just saying that Russia was giving Iran weapons to defend themselves.
Okay, con. Yes, so what I was listening to the wrong thing, sir. All right, get Jeremiah 49:35.
This is Jeremiah 49 and verse 35.
Right.
It says, "Thus saith the Lord of hosts, behold, I will break the bow of Elam."
The bow of Elam. The bow that you saw, it was called artillery. They were famous for that stuff, because when Elam goes to war, they were famous in battle with these things, man. Very. And the modern day bow today of Elam is what? Those missiles. Because the Ayatollah that died, he said, we don't need no missile in our country with no nuclear bombs. The missile alone could do the job. Now, if you look at how they did to Israel, is Israel like a freaking a war zone?
Flatline, yep.
Okay, land that level off with missiles, and those are old missiles they're using now.
Yep.
If they bomb the nuclear plant with that missile they got, I can't remember the name of the missile that Iran have. They have 2 missiles.
Yeah.
Now when you go up in the air, it just form into different little different stuff come out of it. I can't remember what they call it.
Yeah.
And
I know what you're talking about. I forgot the name too. I said I know what you are talking about. I just can't remember the name.
Yeah, I don't remember. I was just talking about it yesterday with Badel. But the thing is,
I'll try to look it up.
Yeah, once that explode, that's it. It's breaking the pieces to like 10 pieces. and it just explode and destroy the whole city. Okay. Now, imagine if they hit the nuclear plants. You see, Iran, they have a little heart for when they go to war also, because if it was America, America would have blown up the nuclear plants. You already know when America go to war, they just kill babies. They don't give a damn. And the first thing they did when they attacked Iran, they sent 200 warplanes, Israel and America combined together, 200 warplanes. You got to be the devil from hell, right? And they attack a school, kill 100, murder, not killing, because two different things. Murder 150 people, children, the girl child, in one day, right? Now, it's to show how devastated this man is. The scripture tells you that this man showed no mercy to the young or the old. He don't care. Right. He just going to murder people. You found it?
Con. It says Iran's top missiles designed for long-range precision and invading defense systems include the Fatah-2, the Fatah-2 hypersonic missile, the Khorramshahr 4 liquid fuel, 2,000 kilometers, and the Sajil, and said other key assets are, the Kabar, Shikan, and Ha Qassam. So, they got some over there, man. They ain't even used these things yet, man.
Good.
They ain't used this.
It's like you said, it's like you preach. And the Fatah 2 he just brought out, they could use it to sink the ship, but they don't ready for the ship yet, because the ship, American ship, they're hiding the ship now for like 100 miles away from Iran.
Yeah.
But they're gonna find a way to blow that ship up. You know what I'm saying? Because once they blow that ship up, those F-15, F-35, this is done. But what happened is they gonna blow that F-35, the stealth bomber. China sent something to Iran yesterday. They're gonna blow it up, and they're gonna blow them ships.
Yeah, man.
So it's to show you, man. These nations, the more, like you said earlier, the Most High gonna wake up the mind of man. Them so-called third world country, the Most High gonna wake them up, man. And Russia is gonna supply them with weapons, like the scripture said, God shall be a God unto them. And America and Russia, Putin said straight up to the world, we gonna give Iran more weapons. And what America gonna do? They can't do nothing.
Yep.
See? But let's get Genesis for a second, right? If you finish that video, sorry.
No, I got more, but I'll wait on it. This is
let's get Genesis chapter 9, verse 27.
Wait, so we read the one you called Psalms 137.
Oh, yeah. Con. Yeah, sorry about that. Psalm 137, verse 1.
Con. Psalm 137 and 1, it says, by the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion.
We wept when we remember Zion, right? Jerusalem. Now, when it said when we sat down, what happened? They used to sing to the Most High and pray for the Most High to deliver us from this captivity. And we used to sing spiritual song also. Just like King David have the Israelites singing song in the church, in the temple, like what the so-called church people doing today, but not as how these church people are singing today. But that's why we said earlier before, there's nothing wrong singing song to the Heavenly Father, give the Most High praise. But our people were singing song and they was praying to the Heavenly Father. You see what I'm saying? Because they want to be delivered from the captivity under the Babylonian Empire. Now, when you read the book right here, it's called Inheriting Our Mother's Garden. I brought it out last week. I mentioned it.
Let me put it in. So I get 1 second.
You see, Inheriting Our Mother's Garden.
Come.
Where our people used to sing spiritual song to the Heavenly Father. Now I'm gonna read page 89 because our people was in captivity under ancient Neo-Babylon, and they was singing song to the Heavenly Father. And it said on page 89, it said, in the past, my ancestors met in secluded places, woods, gullies. In Jamaica, they call it gullies. Ravines and thickets called Hush Harbor, which is a secret place to pray without being detected. Adeline Hodges, born a slave in Alabama, attested to the importance of prayer.
Yep.
Then it said, the tradition of the slave Hush Harbor prayer meeting lies on in my parents' home, right? With the abiding strength of the family's legend planted in our hearts. My mother invites each one of us to pray, right? Quote scriptures, see? Quote scriptures, right? How much of us doing that now in the world? A lot of us ain't doing that.
Nope.
We're too damn busy drinking 40 ounce, smoking weed, killing each other. We're not doing that no much. You don't see all people doing that stuff, right? Leading a song or give a testimony, speaking under the unction and guidance of the Holy Spirit. That's what we used to do. There's a place called Hush Harbor. It's a secret place we used to go, and we used to hang and you know, hang up the harp and praising the Heavenly Father.
That's right.
You see? So let's go back to Psalms. So we don't find our people doing that now.
Yeah. Some of our people used to put their heads, like my great grandfather. You know, my grandmother used to tell me he used to have to put his head in a bucket in order to pray.
Yep.
You know, because he didn't want, you know, you know, these devils to see that he was praying.
Come. Yep.
So he would put his head in the bucket.
Come. Yep. Come.
God, this is Psalms 137:1 again. It says, by the rivers of Babylon.
So that rivers were known as the Euphrates rivers. The rivers Babylon is talking about the Euphrates rivers. Okay, go ahead.
It says where we sat down. Yeah, we wept when we remembered Zion.
Go ahead.
We hanged our harps upon the willows in the midst thereof.
So the weeping willow tree represent the mindset and condition of our people in their captivity. That's the weeping willow represent. Okay, right? The mindset and condition of our people. The weeping willow. Now, when you look at a willow tree, right? You ever seen a willow tree hanging high? No, it's always hanging down.
Yeah.
Yep, like
right?
this. Yep, always hanging
Yes.
down heavy. Yep.
Good. That's what the weeping willow. So we are the weeping willow tree. Like I said, represent the mindset and condition of our people. Okay, they sing all the songs, they praise, they cry tears and so forth. They don't understand why they go into the problem. So we are the weeping willow, weeping, not knowing why that the Most High put us in this condition to wake us up.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, for there they that carried us away captive required of us a song.
A song. And what's the main thing they used to do? The slave master used to have us sing music, sing song to entertain him.
Yeah.
Like in the South, the slave master used to say, sing a song of the Lord or something. Do something. You know, entertainer. Make her become entertainer. We become what? Comedians. Back in slavery, we used to become comedians for the slave master. Right. You know what I'm saying? When nothing wasn't going good for him, he used to have us sing a song for him and become comedians. There's many books out there telling these things. Okay, go ahead.
And they that wasted us required of us mirth.
And mirth, we treat you what? A song. Make her become happy. Make him become happy. Sing. Hey, boy, he used to sing. Slave master says, hey, nigga, come here, boy. Sing me a damn song.
Yep.
Sing me a damn song right now. And don't mess up, boy. I would break your damn neck, boy. That's what he used to talk to us back in slavery.
Yep.
Yeah. And the black women used to sing so good, man, that you could see, I mean, a sound go out, you know what I'm saying? I mean, she used to sing some song. Boy, yeah. I'm telling you, that's when all people were singing real music back in them days. See? Nice, slow gospel music and so forth, you know what I mean?
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
Right, it says, sing us one of the songs of Zion.
The songs of Zion. That's what the slave masters tell us to. Sing up the song of Zion. And we should find a good song to sing to the slave master and entertain him. Go ahead.
How shall we sing the Lord's song in a strange land?
What strange land? And land of our captivities. You see? Go ahead.
If I forget thee, O Jerusalem, Let my right hand forget her cunning.
Oh, cunning. When you look at the word cunning, it means law, the law. Let my right hand forget her cunning. The word cunning means law. You can look it up in the encyclopedia dictionary and so forth. Let my right hand forget her cunning. And how do we forget the Most High? Is through what? Forget the Most High commandments. Go ahead.
So if I do not remember thee, let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth.
Right, cleave to the roof of my mouth. Another word, you are going to be what? Like a what? A dog that cannot bark. You can't prophesy. That's like the Most High said, all people that the leaders, they're like bark, a dog that cannot you know that song, scripture in Isaiah 56? That cannot bark. Another word, they cannot prophesy. That's what the Bible means. They like dog that cannot bark, meaning they cannot prophesy the truth. Or they telling you God the stupid dreams, American dream, to give you what they call it, tell you give you hopes in America. That's all these pastors does. They don't tell you, they don't prophesy the right way. An example, if you have a dog at the back of your house, the dog's supposed to watch over you, right? And if that dog cannot bark, what's the purpose you have that dog for? What? Doing what?
He ain't gonna warn you. Nothing.
He ain't gonna warn you. So what's the purpose you gonna want him? You don't want him. You want something that's gonna warn you. So there's the same thing. What's the purpose of having these dumb preachers in church? They cannot bring up prophesies about the judgment of this wicked man system. You hardly hear pastor talks about that. Or they give you American dreams and prosperity, hopes and stuff in a system that don't give a damn about you.
Go
ahead.
Go. It says, if I do not remember thee, let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth.
Another word, you can't prophesy. Go ahead.
If I prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy.
Right. So Jerusalem is what? Is our chief joy. That's the Bible say what? The Bible say what? To remember Jerusalem. Remember what they have done. You know what I'm saying? That's what's all coming in your mouth, in your mind. Not no damn Africa. The African doesn't even want it there. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
God. It says, remember, O Lord, the children of Edom. In the day of Jerusalem.
What is the day of Jerusalem? Was 70 AD. 70 AD. The day of Jerusalem represents 70 AD. Go ahead.
Who said, race it, even to the foundation thereof.
Who was the one that did that? It was General Titus' troops. Said, raise it to the ground. Mean destroy completely. So the one that said raise it, it was General Titus' troop. Said that in about Jerusalem in 70 AD. Okay? 70 AD. All right, go ahead.
Verse 8. O virgin, Salakia, O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones.
Right. And this is not talk about Neo-Babylon. It jumped to America, because America is the main country that did that. Main Babylon that did that. The third Babylon. Remember, we said the first Babylon was what? During time of what? Nimrod. The second Babylon is during time of Neo-Babylon, during time of Nebuchadnezzar. That's the second Babylon, known as Neo-Babylon, which is New Babylon. And the third Babylon is America. We could read that in Isaiah 47 chapter. America, the third Babylon. Okay?
That's right.
Right. So now, we was you were saying something earlier about the prophecy, man. Let's get Joel chapter 2. Matter of fact, Jeremiah for a second. We said the beast of the flock shall draw them out.
Oh, Jeremiah 50.
Yes, sir. Come. The least of the flock shall draw them out. Come.
Yep.
And these are people that don't believe in the Bible, man. They talk about I think it's 49, like the least of the flock.
No, that's Jeremiah 50 and 45.
Or 45? Okay. Okay, Kun. Yeah, Kun. Yeah, Kun.
This is Jeremiah 50 and verse 45. It says, therefore, hear ye the counsel of the Lord, and that he have taken against Babylon.
And we know it's America. You're gonna show it. Go ahead.
and his purposes
Mm-hmm.
that he had proposed against the land of the Chaldees.
Which is America, go ahead.
Surely the least of the flock shall draw them out.
So when you look at the word least of the flock, mean the lowest of all nation. Who is that talking about? Them so-called Amalek that's in the land today. Because Amalek is the main one that went and attacked Israel. So the Bible said the least of the flock shall draw them out. Amalek, so-called Jew, right? In the land of Israel is the one is going to draw all the other nations to what? To the Third World War.
And you see it happening now.
And you see it happening now. Okay? So no one could say this is talk about ancient Babylon. No, they ain't got nothing to do with it. There's no scripture anyone could tell you this is talk about Babylon. Never. Because no nation come up against Babylon and Neo-Babylon destroyed. It was surrendered to what? To Cyrus II. Okay? It was surrendered to Cyrus II. Now, when we mentioned earlier, right, about, let's get Genesis chapter 9 and 27 for a second. Because there was some disturbance. Somebody will talk about Elam. We talk about Elam. Right? Genesis chapter 9 and 27.
Genesis chapter 9. And verse 27.
Mm-hmm.
Genesis 9:27. It says, "The Most High Power shall enlarge Japheth."
Right. So we know enlarge Japheth, meaning the Most High gave Japheth the bulk of land. You got people out there talk about this is white men. No, white men is not Japheth. I don't know where they get that damn history from. Japheth are those people that Indonesia, Polynesian, a lot of those places in the Middle East. Those are the sons of Japheth. Come on. Shalom, my brother. Masmur. Shalom. Come on. Those sons of Japheth are the Polynesian, the Indonesian, the Hawaiians. Those are the sons of Japheth. Okay. The reason why that is young generation come up saying Japheth is the so-called white man because they're seeing white men in Europe. Japheth, the Esau went and took over the land from those people and dwelt in those lands.
That's right.
And take it over. Okay. So when the Bible says Japheth shall enlarge, Moses shall enlarge Japheth, mean what? Give Japheth what? The bulk of Europe. Okay, go ahead.
Go on. It says, "And he shall dwell in the tents of Shem."
And the he is Japheth shall dwell in the tents of Shem. Right. Now, what is the tents of Shem that Esau Japheth took over? Known today what? As what? The land of Media. The Media. Okay? The land of Media. Japheth went there and occupied the land of Shem, known today as what? As Persia. Iran. Right? Now, when Cyrus II went and took over Persia, let's get Daniel for a second. Just a little history of how the East India ended up in Persia. Known today, it was called later on. Before it was called the land of the Madai, the Medes, right? Now, Daniel chapter when what's his name went and conquered Persia, conquered the Medes in Daniel chapter 2, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Chapter 2.
What?
When the Persian conquered the Medes is in Daniel chapter 2, right? I'm losing my memory. I don't know what.
I think you're talking about the kingdoms.
Yes.
Yeah, that's in Daniel chapter 2.
Okay. Man, I tell you, I'm trying to get the verse.
About
the Persian. Cyrus II conquered the Persian.
Okay, come on. Let me
the Medes in Daniel. Okay, Daniel chapter 2.
You said the Medes, huh?
Yeah, verse 550 BC. I'm trying to find the verse. Chapter 2, verse. Okay, 1 second. 2.
You got Daniel chapter 6 and Daniel chapter 5. It said,
Yeah, I was looking at Daniel chapter 6 as well.
No, not it's not 6.
Might be 5.
No, it's Daniel. Let me see. You know what?
Daniel chapter, it says, "Thy kingdom is divided and given to the Medes and Persians."
Let's see.
All right,
you guys say something for a second. Make me find it. Daniel chapter.
Yeah, pretty much though. You know, those Carmanians, them Iranians. You know they.
Okay.
You know they mean business. They mean business, man, and they showing Babylon that they mean business.
Let me ask you a question, right? So these churches here, right? Even though they go to church and you know believe so-called believe the Bible, do they believe the prophecies? Do you think, or what's happening right now? In your opinion,
but I mean I believe they see it, and I believe a lot of them know it. They just can't teach it, man. I mean, the pastors, they don't know the Bible. But as far as them seeing or hearing that war is going to come and this happening, they know war is in the Bible, but they don't connect who's who and, you know, what's what. But they can't really speak on these things in the churches. They can't really, they'll mention them, but they can't really speak on them. You know?
Like, because my thing is like what's his name? Pastor Geno Jennings, right?
Yeah, that dude. And a lot of them watch us.
Yeah, they do.
Watch Israelites. A lot of them.
And that's the crazy thing, because they watch us and they know the scriptures. I guess it's like the same thing with Farrakhan, right? Now he knows we're Israelites. You know, he told about the children of Israelites all the time, but he's so much invested so long in the Nation of Islam, and he's getting money from that. He ain't gonna leave.
Yeah, that money thing. The same with the Christian pastors.
Right.
Same thing, man. Like I said, these Christian pastors, they watch us. Even Farrakhan, he claims he's a Muslim, but he always quoting the Bible.
Right, 100%. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, always, man. So the Christian pastors, they watch us, and now you got these Christians coming out saying that, yeah, we Israelites, and they go into different breakdowns that we go into and stuff like that. So now they want you to think that they came up with it. Oh, the Lord gave me a vision, and this is the vision He gave me. No, you watch us, and you come out like, y'all need to listen to me now. You know, Israelites, they got it wrong. This is what it means, and this and that. But we know what it is.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, Yaradon said the same. He said, "Yeah, these churches know, but they can't speak on it." Yeah,
yeah, the 501c3 Act, 100%. Con, yep, 100%. Yep, con.
The same way they can't speak on the LGB, they can't speak on that. They can't speak on politics, things like that. They can't speak on a lot of those things because they under that tax exempt.
Yep, the tax exempt. Yep.
So. They guilty though, man. The Lord gonna do something real terrible to them Christian pastors. It was a whole chapter dedicated to them pastors, which is Jeremiah, 23rd chapter. Right?
Yeah. And also in the book of Ezekiel, not blowing that horn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The blood's gonna be in your hands, man.
Yep. Yeah.
You're not warning the people, because when I was younger, I used to always try to find like the truth, right? I went to church. It wasn't settling me right. Kingdom Hall, the Jehovah's Witness wasn't settling me right. A lot of things wasn't settling me in my, in my soul. And I was like, this is not it. I'm looking for the answers. Like, I'm looking for answers. And one day, my childhood friend, let rest his soul, Brother Obed, he had told me up the Bible, and man, the answers I was looking for, It was
So,
right there, man. I was like, all that time is in the Bible, and these guys are just freestyling and saying what's on their mind.
yeah, gone. So Salakia, Elder.
Yeah.
It might be Daniel 8.
Yeah, I found it. Come.
Brother,
Yeah,
yeah,
found
brother, put it up.
Yeah.
The water, brother.
What up? Yeah. Come. Okay.
It's
Come.
Daniel chapter 8 and verse I start at 2.
Yeah, start. Come. What up?
This is Daniel 8 and 2. It said, and I saw in the vision, and it came to pass when I saw that I was at Shushan in the palace, which is in the province of Elam.
Which is the province of Elam, right? The province of Elam, which is the land of Elam, right? Go ahead.
And I saw in a vision, and I was by the river of July.
July, right? So now, when they say in the province of Elam, right? When you read verse 2, Shushan was the capital of Elam, right? Known today as Iran, Persia. Now, how did Cyrus II took over Persia? It was in 550 BC, right? He took over the Persian Empire. Okay, so what happened? That land originally, when the Bible said that Japheth dwelt in the tents of Shem, that's when Japheth took over children of the Madai, took that land and dwelt in that land. So the last Japhetic to rule Elam, Iran, his name was Cyrus. Okay, I can't pronounce the name properly, but he was the one that Cyrus II conquered and took over the land. That's how the son of Elam took over the land from the last king to rule. The Medes. Okay, that was in 550 BC. Cyrus II came and took over the land from the last king of the Medes. Right? I can't remember the guy. I can't pronounce his name properly, but he go under another name. That was in 550 BC. That's how the East Indian end up took over the land from the last king of Japheth to rule that land in 550 BC. All right, go ahead.
Verse 3. Then I lifted up my eyes and saw, and behold, there stood before the river, a ram which had 2 horns.
Which is the Persian and the Mede. So now the Persian and the Cyrus II took over the land of the Mede, which is what? Known as what? Iran. So now, stop there now. Finish that. No, that's it right there. Let's get to Jeremiah. Moses say, I will set the Medes against them. Is it Isaiah? I will set the Medes against them.
The Medes against them?
Yeah.
I think that's in Jeremiah.
You got one in Jeremiah. Matter of fact, let's get one in Jeremiah, I think 49, 50, something like that.
Come on. Jeremiah 50.
Against Babylon. I would say the Medes against Babylon. That's 50.
51 and 11, I believe.
11. I think it's 51 and 11.
Yeah, come.
Okay, 51 and 11. Okay, 51 and 11.
Come. This is Jeremiah 51 and 11. It says, make bright the arrows.
The arrow, which we know the nuclear missiles, right? Go ahead.
Gather the shields. The Lord have raised up the spirit of the kings of the Medes.
The kings of the Medes, right? So we know this is not talk about ancient Babylon, because Neo-Babylon, because there was never a war against Babylon and the Medes. Never. You can't find no history books in history. Okay? So why the Moses say gonna stir up the king of the Medes? We know this is Iran. Because remember earlier we said Iran, Cyrus II came and conquered the last king of the Medes and took over that land. So no, this is the last day prophecy. If I'm not confusing anyone, you know what I'm saying? Out there. Cyrus II came and conquered the land of the king of the Medes in 550 BC and took it all over. So Cyrus was a Persian. It was not a Mede. He was a Persian known today as the East Indian. Con?
Con.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, for his device is against Babylon to destroy it.
Right. His device is what? Against Babylon to what? To destroy it, which is what? Modern day Babylon, America. See?
Because it is the vengeance of the Lord, the vengeance of his temple.
Okay. Right. So now, okay, matter of fact, the guy's name is Astyages. Is Astyages. Okay. Astyages. He was the king that Cyrus II came and fought, right? And Cyrus II destroyed him and took over the kingdom of the Medes.
Con.
Okay, in 550 BC. That's how the East Indian ended up took over. That's how these East Indians went and took over the lands of the Medes, known today as what? As Persia. Because the children of the Medes, which is sons of Japhet, didn't want to go to all other places, didn't want to go to Europe when Noah divided the earth. So the Madai end up and what? And take over what? The land of the Medes of Persia, right? Known today as what? As Iran. So when he went took over the land now, he called it the Medes. Medes. Then Cyrus came and took it over after that.
Go.
Okay.
Go.
Right. So we know we know if anybody asks, we know this is not talk about no Neo Babylon, because guess what? Cyrus II never had no war with Babylon, never at all. You can't find no way in history book it tells you that.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, you were saying something, Ella?
Yeah, no. You went out.
Okay, Kun.
I can hear you now.
Right, Kun. Yeah. So we gonna go into some prophecy. If you want to come in and do that later, what you want me to do?
No, I wanted to say something on Jeremiah 51:11. You just
go ahead. Mm-hmm.
When it says the Lord have raised up a spirit of the king of the Medes, that's the Lord putting the spirit in these Iranians to show these Babylonians that they mean business, man.
Yep.
That's the time we're living in. The Lord is putting spirit in these other nations to raise up against Babylon. This is why Trump and we just call them BB. They are in fear.
Right.
They want this thing to end. Trump made a statement the other day and said, this war is not going to end until Iran surrenders. Which we don't see that happening, man.
Okay.
Right? So I wanted to play a little bit more of this video.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go back into it.
The senator broke his hand. A sitting U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine.
Sir.
Control your Senate.
I'm stuck in the door. Okay, sir.
A U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine.
He's stuck.
A U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine. You're a coward.
And you can feel the tension that sooner or later, man, these people gonna start putting hands on these devils, man. These devils in office and these Senate leaders and Senate employees and judges and governors and mayors and the president. People gonna start putting hands on them, man. They're gonna start doing something to them in the street, putting them to death. It's coming. You can feel the tension and the division that's in Babylon, man. It's a wide, the division is very wide, man.
Okay.
Because people are starting to see that it's pretty much done. Babylon is done.
Okay.
They never thought in their lifetime they would see this country falling the way it's falling.
Yep.
Everything is falling, man. Everything.
Slacky King. Also, they what shocked America and the world that no other empire ever destroyed America. No country in the world ever destroyed American weapon than Iran. Never. You never seen that in history. All right now, they said America lost 3.5 trillion worth of weapon that the Iranian destroyed. Qatar, they wiped out the whole. You know, they got the weapon called the top satellite. It's like a satellite.
Mm-hmm.
They blow that. It's a $2 billion satellite. They blow it up. Blow it up. And these are missiles that Iran had for years. Imagine those are the missiles you just brought out earlier. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But the thing is, man, we will always tell people, man, Elam always famous for artillery. Jeremiah, we just read in Jeremiah 49:35. Yep. They're very good at war. So though Iran is saying that, listen, you could come down for ground troop. That's where guerrilla war starts, and America cannot fight a guerrilla war. There's many reasons why America gonna lose the war. They're not gonna win, because this is what it said in Joel. When they finish this off, we're gonna bring that up. Because a lot of people thinking America gonna win the war. They're done. The Bible said they're done. What the Supreme Being said is different from what people out there saying. You see, because they going by a man have a weapon, that don't mean nothing. When your empire is gonna fall, nothing gonna stop it.
That's right.
Yep, go ahead up.
Oh, you got kicked out, fat ass.
Everybody sit down, please. Sit down, please. Everybody sit down, please. Everybody sit down, please.
I'm getting out of here.
It's fine. Everybody sit down, please.
Is your hand okay? No, it's not.
This is disgusting. Disgusting.
Just pull it out.
Look at you guys. You're robots. You won't even look back. Why are you getting arrested?
From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, Palestine will be free.
And what about this war in Iran?
Oh my God.
His arm.
Okay. My arm is fucking broke. My left arm is broke.
Look at that, man. Look what it says. It says, CNN poll, 59% of Americans disapprove of Iran strikes, and most think a long-term conflict is likely. It ain't likely. It's going to happen, man.
Yep.
And you know, like I said earlier, Second Esdras, the 15th, 16th, 9th chapter is pretty much here, man. We living through this, and it's about to kick off.
Yep.
It says this is Second Esdras 15 and 14. It says, "Woe to the world and them that dwell therein, for the sword and their destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another, and swords in their hands." And as long as I've been living, I've never seen a ex-Marine. Everybody know the Marines are pretty much the backbone of the military.
Yeah, they're the one who goes in first.
Yeah, they're the one who goes in first, and the army comes in right after to keep things, afloat. Whatever the Marines did or whatever. So here you have an ex-Marine, a Marine veteran, pretty much against what a country that he's fought for and a military that he's fought with is against. He's against that, man. So that's the division, right? And it says, Salakia. It says, for there shall be sedition among many. You see that going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, every other week is a protest, is a chaotic scene. You know, civilians against the cops, civilians against ICE, civilians against the government, right? And not just in America, but in India, France, you know, what's the other one I just seen? You got them in Mexico, uproars of the people everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It says, and sedition is a violent uprising. When you go into that word, it's a violent uprising. It says, and invading one another, they shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the course of their actions shall stand in their power. Yeah, because people they lost all hope and all faith in the system. Right? The laws that's being passed is not to their benefit. So, you know, they crashing out.
Okay.
And they're going to continue to crash out. And it's going to go from, you know, coming out with signs and pumping your fists in the air and yelling at the top of your lungs. It's going to go from that to people coming out with guns and not going home, man. It's just going to be dead bodies just going to be laid in the street. It tells you that in Jeremiah the 16th chapter, from the 3rd to the 5th verse, that is going to be bodies out here for the fowls of heaven, and for the beasts of the field. Right? Ain't going to be nowhere to bury them, man. Yeah, they're doing that too. They're complaining now. You see a lot of Edomites, a lot of these devils, you know, in shame because of what their forefathers did. They didn't know a lot of things, you know, and they coming out. They saying why do white people? This is other Edomites saying, why do our people have this sick obsession with so-called Negroes and Latinos? Like this is all they talk about in their house, man. They talk about us. So now it's starting to make sense because they looking at how so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans are, how peaceful people we are, right? But then they looking at it's showing how they people are.
Right.
Right. Now they seeing that their people are the ones that's out here causing all of this drama, all this bloodshed, and all of this, man. Now you got them making videos saying how they wish they was Negroes, right? They want to be around Negroes and Latinos. When they're around them, they feel respected. They especially the women, right? Because these Edomite women, man, they always wanted Jake or whatever. But now it's more clear, like they don't find they men attractive no more like that. They coming out saying that. They totally against them, man.
The
curses is falling on not just, you know, these devils, but all of these nations. Like we don't give a damn about what goes on in Palestine and what happens to, you know, them Iranians. We don't care about them Iranians, man. Right? We don't give a damn about none of these other nations. We come here for our people. We're teaching for our people. If you have any other nations that jump on the live and they listen, that's what they can listen. But they're gonna hear their judgment. They're gonna hear their judgment, man. But that's what they're doing. They're complaining of an ungodly father. Because they shall be reproached for their sake. Now, you know, these are the children of the forefathers that raped, robbed, murdered our forefathers. So now they got to pay the price, right? And they're about to catch a hell, and they're about to be in conditions they never thought they'll be in, man. Right? Never thought they'd be in.
Slakia, brother, this is when you talk about like how Edomites said these guys just kill people and we wilding out. Let's go back to Genesis 25 and 27, and it says, And the boys grew, and Esau was a cunning hunter, a man of the field, and Jacob was a plain man dwelling in the tents. You know, so I know you see like hunters, the most Edomites that got the giraffes, hanging them in their walls, leopard skins as carpets and things like that. You know what I mean? They always want to go to check, oh, what's outside in the mountain? Oh, look at that deep cave. Let's go discover it. Let's go see what's in it. You know, and things like that, man. Why we just chill, you know?
They always want to shed blood. Right? They're not satisfied unless they shed blood.
Right, 100%.
You know, it tells you in the book of Sirach, the 8th chapter, where it says blood is as nothing in his sight. Right? He looks to do that. Every day he wakes up, man, he got to shed somebody's blood. And who better blood to shed than you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans? They love it, man.
Us white people have been late to the party as far as how corrupt our government is. Do you know who's been trying to tell us this for decades? Black people.
The madmen in charge in the United States have brought us into this. They are systematically destroying our country as they are destroying the Middle East. It's very, very serious. If you ask why do the roads not work and the bridges not work in the United States, why is infrastructure falling to pieces, why are living standards stagnant or declining? It's because we spend trillions of dollars.
And it makes sense. A couple of brothers said this. Because you know the whole episode files, right? You know what I'm saying?
Can't
really say, you know, what it is, but the episode files on the island. You know, they got Trump's name there. They got many people named there. Bill Clinton, a lot of them. Right? So you heard them say before this thing kicked off that they need to start a war so that way they won't really have to face the consequences of what they did on that island. On those files, what them files is going to show. The only way they can stay out of prison is if they start a war. Because they know that, you know, nobody's going to come down on them while a war is happening.
Right.
You know, so they need to stay in war. They know once this war is over, and things go so-called back to normal, they coming for them. This is why it's taking them so, you know, they dancing around the foul. They dancing around it. But it's going to come out. It's going to come out, man. The Lord said in Luke 12:2, there's nothing covered that, you know, shall not be revealed. Right? And nothing is going to be hid.
Yep.
In war.
Confusing people.
Huh?
That's the purpose of war, to confuse the people. Them one up.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Hey, shalom, brother. I think he muted. You muted.
Shalom, elders.
Shalom, brother.
From last week, I was on the channel.
Good.
Good. I think you got another tab open. I think you got another tab open. Because I hear I get an echo from you.
You hear an echo now?
Let me see. Yeah, still there. Yeah, he went out. He'll come back in.
Yeah, see, look at these gas prices, man. It's crazy. Look at these gas prices jumping up like crazy. Gas. I was one day driving. I was like, I said, gas $3.29. Then jumped to $3.49. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, oh, because of the damn war. I said,
yeah, man. Yeah. Yep. Soon as gonna be $10 a gallon.
It's still an echo up.
Oh, good enough.
Go on. No, it's not there. Brother, it's not there no more. Yeah, but soon it's gonna jump. It's gonna jump to $10 a gallon. What's gonna happen then? You see what happened when was that, Elder? When the line was crazy at the gas station and they was fighting for gas?
Yeah, that's when
was that COVID or
was it no, I don't think so. No, something had happened. I remember it's been a while, man.
It was at each other's
gas. People were stealing gas on people's cars.
Yeah, man.
I don't know how that happened, but this guy, I think this guy have a pump, and they were pumping other people gas out of their car.
Yeah.
One guy did that, and his Mercedes-Benz got damaged. The engine got messed up because he pumped the gas from an old car, and it was a regular gas, and it messed up his Mercedes-Benz. But the cop locked him up because they found out he stole the car, the gas.
Gone. Yep. Yeah, and that's what's gonna happen, Yaradon. Yeah.
Yeah.
It says, and I will feed them that oppress thee with their own flesh.
Yep.
And I'll be drunken with their own blood.
Yep.
As with sweet wine. Yeah, man.
Yep.
These devils in for hellish condition, man. Mm-hmm. They everything they did on the earth, they never, the scriptures tell you if they was wise, they would know their latter end.
Good.
They didn't think of that, man. They thought they were just gonna have fun, have a ball, oppressing the children of Israel and putting us to death and setting up laws to get us locked up and decreeing unrighteous decrees against us and pinning the whole world against us and all that, making the world think that we the bad guys and they the good guys and that they the Lord and they are the chosen and all this, man. They're gonna pay for all of that, man.
Good.
They're gonna pay for all of that, man.
Yeah, the gig is up, man.
Yeah, the gig is up. Like what Malcolm X says, the chickens are coming home to roost.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Yep.
Is an utter disgrace to our nation. He lied to us every word about America first. His whole premise was we're not going to do this. And he did exactly the opposite of what he said. He did exactly the opposite of what the American people say. Of course, Congress is dead for all intents and purposes. Doesn't matter whether it's Johnson or Schumer, they're useless, these people. They're all in the Zionist lobby payroll.
Yeah, because if you watch that documentary on the episode, Island, this dude, man, he had everybody on that island doing something, man. Right? All your elect officials, all of them, man. And they all got them recorded doing stuff, and that's how they put them in their back pocket and get them to play ball. That's how they got them, man. So all of these dudes are bought and paid for. All of them, man. Hey, Salaki. Yeah, say something. Y'all, I gotta do something real quick.
I just wanted to say this, it's not really in. Trump is just the figure that they're using to implement all these things. He's not in control of anything. He's just the spokesperson, and I just think that he has less of a soul than all these other devils. That he just says off the top things, off the wall things to people. He don't even care what he says. He doesn't even have a soul anymore, man. You can tell by his remarks and his comments that he makes, man. He's gone in the soul area, man. He doesn't have one. These devils, they chose him to put this thing. It wasn't Trump's fault. This is what they have to do according to the Lord. The Lord wants this to happen. The Lord is putting it on these men's minds to do these things because it's time for the tribulation. I mean, it was not coincidence that this is all happening around certain feasts, days that's in the scriptures, like the blood moon that just passed right now. That's not a coincidence, man. The Passover is coming, and These things are just not. These all line up with what the Bible says. The scripture says about a prophecy in the last days when before the tribulation starts. These things are going to happen.
Yeah.
And people believe Trump is it's Trump's fault. No, it's not Trump's fault. He's just doing what he has to do. This is what he was made to do. He was created to do for this moment, man. You know what I'm saying? And people need to get that in their head, man. He's not in control. Why would this man be in control? It's somebody in the background that's controlling everything because he know his time is short, like the scripture says, for his to come down with great wrath because his time is short. They know that the Most High is coming. All these chariot sightings, they can't hide them anymore from the people. The people are seeing them all the time, recording them in the skies. You know what I'm saying? They can't hide the scriptures, man. The chariots is appearing more than any other time that they ever shown themselves now.
That's right.
So I just wanted to say that. I'm not gonna keep on ranting.
Nah, you good, brother. Matter of fact, there's a scripture on Proverbs chapter 16, verse 4. The Lord have made all these things for himself, yea, even the wicked of the day of evil. You know? So, Most High, he controls, like the brother said, the Most High controls everything, you know what I'm saying? And you gotta have everything's over balance, a false balance is abomination to the Lord.
That's right.
So there's the Most High doing all this, man, and guess what? Everybody gotta play their part. You know what I mean? It's righteous or the wicked, everybody gotta play their part, man. That's what it is.
Kind of, I want to back you up. This is Proverbs 21:1. It said, the king's heart is in the hand of the Lord, meaning the king's mind. So Trump's mind is in the hand of the Lord. He do what the Lord tell him to do. You got another Daniel 4:17 that it says the Lord ruleth in the kingdom of all men. So these presidents and whoever you want to say, even the elites, the Lord is controlling all of them, man. He has all of them in his pocket, man. They do what he tell them to do. Right? So you got the regular everyday people that don't know nothing. They ready to put hands on Trump, which that's going to happen. But, they don't understand that it's the Most High. They taking the Most High out of the equation. We just got to get somebody in office, brother.
They're looking for hope. People are looking for hope. But you know what, Slakia, not to cut you guys. You remember when the other brother, I don't remember the brother's name. What's his name? The brother just came in. He said something very important. He saw
No, I said come. My name is Remy.
Okay.
Okay, cut.
I don't have a Hebrew now. I wish I did, brother. Sorry.
We give you one later, man.
Go on.
Well, we give it one. What happened is when Kennedy mentioned stopping the Vietnam War, right? He said we're gonna stop the Vietnam War, we're gonna get rid of the CIA because they're corrupt, and the FBI, they're corrupt. And we're gonna stop the war in Cambodia. Kennedy's the Pope said, no, then we have to have a meeting quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when the Pope, I can't remember the name of the Pope. I think it's not Sylvester. I can't remember the guy's name. The guys correct me. It was a Pope that invited Kennedy to, he wanted to see Kennedy, to talk to Kennedy. When Kennedy mentioned what he's gonna stop, the Pope asked Kennedy, "Do you work for the American people, or you work for the Vatican?" Kennedy said, "No, I'm the president for the American people." The Pope said, "Okay, no problem. We have nothing else to say." When Kennedy came back, Kennedy gave a speech saying that we don't need to listen to any secret society. And after that, the following day, man, they blow his brains out, man. They called it to make phone call to the 4 agents, Secret Service, to put away from the car and shot him. They got rid of him.
Yeah.
The brother says something important because it's to show you that nobody controlled the president is controlled by the Esau, the secret society.
And them little hats, them fitted hats. Them fitted hats, man. They control the president.
Yeah, exactly. Esau, Amalek, you know what I'm saying?
You said Pope Paul the
Paul the Sixth. Thank you.
The sixth.
Yeah. He was the one that invited Kennedy when Kennedy said he gonna stop the war in Vietnam, are you crazy? You know how much billions of dollars was involved in that war? They were fighting for drugs. Because you know the main country in the world when it comes to poppy seed is on 2 countries that have poppy seed. Cambodia, and you have this other country, Afghanistan, 2 other Afghanistan. So they were fighting for over the damn poppy seed, because when Esau, after they Amalek, they blow up the building, that same bastard in Israel, you know what I'm talking about. He was the cause of the 9/11. Okay. And what happened? They went, and first thing they went to when they went to Afghanistan, they wasn't looking for the damn Ben Laden. They were looking for the papacy. They went to protect the papacy.
Right.
And one of the soldiers said, "Wait a minute! I thought we're here for Ben Laden. Osama bin Laden. The general that just shut your damn mouth and do what you're supposed to be doing." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These soldiers were shot.
Yeah, man.
Because that was the purpose of the war, man.
I guess that's what happened to that football player who was over there, and the football player went to war.
Yeah,
he probably seen it, open his eyes like, "Hey, man, we looking for Bin Laden, we protecting this," and they probably killed him over that, man. Probably.
Yeah,
he probably died silence death. You know what I'm saying? And nobody know.
They lie to you, man. They lie to you. That's why Jake, when he get in the military, man, he looked like a fool. Like, I mean, back in the days, you didn't know. It wasn't this much knowledge out here.
Right.
Now, the knowledge, the Lord got the knowledge going throughout the 4 corners of the earth, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom. But you still got Jake still wanting to join the military. I got to fight for my country.
Right.
Right.
Those are just the Jakes that the Most High is choosing to battle against them in Armageddon, man. All these Jakes right now, that's in the army right now, man. They're gonna get shipped over there, man. They're going to the battle, man. They already told me, the guy already said that this Trump started this war to bring in the battle of Armageddon, man. They already these devils know they end, man. It's just you Jakes that don't consider it, man. These lost Jakes out here, they don't consider the end, man. They think this is gonna keep on going forever and ever. He want to keep staying in this white man system, man, forever. And the Most High is not dealing with that, man. He don't want the system to last forever, man.
Yeah,
and Jakes just don't get it, man.
Yep. You got it. Yep, you're right, brother. Check it out. It said, breaking: Trump sends a new contingent of young U.S. soldiers to fight and die for Israel.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Jake back here with his mom.
She know. That's the last time she gonna see that boy.
That's the last time. I was about to say that. They ain't coming back. They are not coming back. It's crazy, man. That's insane.
Yeah. Matter of fact, it was a you remember that show? It's called Key and Peele.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
What was it? It was one episode. The tall light skinned brother, right? He was a Marine sergeant. So they jogging, right? And they sing songs, and he was singing a song like, "Yeah, we going to war, and then we gonna die. Y'all not coming back." Man, you see the platoon in the back just bounce, man.
Hey, man. Listen, they
real life though.
And it was true. I was like, that was funny as hell. And then you bring this up, man. I was like, man, listen, man, this is. I remember I was gonna join them. I was locked up in 1990 in Baltimore, and this is when it was going to I think Libya with Gaddafi, right? And I was gonna go. It was like, hey, if you guys go, you come back home, you're free. But I know I was going home. You know what I'm saying? And he said, a lot of brothers went, man. It's like, you going? I say, hell no. I said, for what? It ain't my war. I got nothing to do with that, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I got nothing to do with that. I'm going home, man. Sure, I ain't going to fight nobody's war.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, the
Jake
brother
don't
said.
understand they being dragged into Armageddon though, man. That's what they keep on understanding. Like you're getting taken to the valley of Jehoshaphat where the Lord said He's gonna judge it, man.
Yep.
That's what they dragging you into when you join into this last war right here, man. Because they trying to confuse American people I be watching the news a lot, man. They've been lying all the time about how they bombing this and they losing. They're not losing over there, man. Iran is violating over there right now. They're not showing them people what's going on, man. You got to watch the alternative news because you're not going to get the real news out there. What's going on? They trying to make it seem like Trump is just running up shop, man. Canada ain't doing it. Nah, that ain't what's going on. They these U.S. bases is being depleted, man.
Exactly. We were just talking about earlier. $3.7 trillion. Huh? That's a lot of money.
And they tearing Israel up, boy.
Yep. You saw the rockets that they shot the other night? Was it was like 80 of them dispersed all together, and
I was trying to look for that one.
Them joints, man.
Yeah, let me try to find that. Yeah, I
and they saying that this is their old weapon. These are their old missiles, man.
Yep. I don't know if it's this one. Brother. Let me I don't know if it's this one you're talking about.
That's one to ask you. Do you think this is the start of the great Jacob's trouble? I mean, do you think this is the start of it?
Yeah,
no, we in Jacob's trouble. We in the beginning stages of Jacob's trouble. Because it's all going to trickle back to it's the Negroes' fault.
Buys everything. You know, Jacob love his food, his job, everything is gonna affect this thing, man. You know, matter of fact, you was bringing up some, Mark?
No, I was looking for this video, but you go ahead, Elder.
Yeah, I just gotta bring out the scripture, and you guys could go back. Get me Jeremiah chapter 51, verse 36, because what happened is Iran is hitting Esau where it's mentioned in Jeremiah chapter 51, 36. When you don't have military system, you're done, and your resource, you're done. Let me Jeremiah chapter 51, verse 36.
I'll read that one. The book of Jeremiah chapter 51, verse 36. Therefore, thus said the Lord, behold, I will plead thy cause and take vengeance for thee.
For thee, take vengeance for us, for the Israelite. That's the purpose. The Messiah says he's going to bring them into the valley of Jehoshaphat, like the brother said earlier. Because the reason why I said Jehoshaphat, because we mean valley of decision, where the Messiah is going to make a decision among these nations that they're going to be fighting against each other for what? For the purpose of what? For the purpose of the Israelites. That's what we call the valley of Jehoshaphat, right? And when you look in that river, the place, Jehoshaphat was a place also where many deceptive battles happened back in ancient time. Okay, a lot of men died in that place and so forth. So the Messiah is going to bring all the other nations, and he says he's going to plead with them. You see? So what happened is Jehoshaphat, when you look at the map, is located by the Kidron Valley, next to Jerusalem. That's where all nations is going to be gathered. And we see the other day that the Euphrates River is drying up more and more. The Messiah dry up that area, so the king of the east, which is what, China, is gonna bring forth their military, and they gotta bring hell to Esau, man. There's another hold that before, right? Hold that. Let's get Amos. Remember, we always bring on this one here. As a man flee from a lion, and a bear met him.
Come on.
Amos 5:19, right? Yeah, 5:19. And we even got books to back this up. So, because I remember I have this old book. I was surprised the so-called Jehovah's Witness mentioned this. About the serpent being in Chinese. I was surprised. Because other books tell you the same thing, but these scholars know the history. You see? Because we gotta come back to Jeremiah 51 and 36. Amos 5:19.
The book of Amos chapter 5, verse 19. As if a man did flee from a lion.
So that man is Esau. As if a man flee from the lion, the man is Esau. The lion is who? The Arab nation. Okay, go ahead.
And a bear meet him.
And we know the bear are the Russian. That's his symbol. Okay, go ahead.
Wow.
Or went into the house and learned his hand on the wall.
So when the Bible said a leading hand on the wall, another word, he's falling in. He's trying to, like Yeshua said a couple weeks ago, he's trying to fall from one destruction to the other, and then who gonna met him? The bear. So there's no escape for Esau, man. So that bear represents the symbol, or the Russian symbol as what? The bear.
It tells you that Esau gonna be as a chase roe in his last days, man, like a deer, deer trying to get away from danger.
Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. Go ahead.
And the serpent bit him.
The serpent, the Chinese. The serpent represented the Chinese. Okay, so he tried to fall from one destruction to the other, and then another come and bit him. So he have no way out. No way out, man. There's a book. It's called the Lost 10 Tribes of Israel found, where it tells you the end time prophecy, the last days war is going to be a war between Esau and Ishmael. If for those people that they're thinking that Esau is Japheth, which is stupid, we know Esau is a so-called white man. You know what I'm saying? So that script in Amos 5:19 represent Esau falling from one destruction to the other, and that now where he have no way to escape. If he try to escape the Chinese, the Russian there. The Russian there, he try to escape the Russian. The Arab nation is there because the scripture tell you the Arab nation, they're gonna be like what? They're gonna be like a wild boar. Okay, one more before I get back to Jeremiah 51:36. Give me a second Ezra in the Apocrypha, chapter 15, verse 43.
I don't have my Apocrypha with me.
Okay,
here, let me get it.
Yeah, come. Second Ezra 15:43. So this man is no way this man gonna escape.
Hold up.
You know what I'm saying? Because the Most High have this man like I said earlier, like a chase row. A chase row is a female there. There you try to escape. Moses said, "No man take it up." Mean nobody gonna help him because people are sick and tired of Esau, man.
Yeah,
we mentioned earlier a couple of weeks ago, the only friend Esau have is Israel, Uncle Tom. No other nation likes him. You want to say something, my brother?
I was just saying that's a beautiful connection you on that Amos chapter and verse you used right there. I never thought about it like that.
Right.
That was they talking about Esau in that that context.
Right.
And I also want to say too that it's funny how the Most High is using Ishmael, which is also basically our half brother coming from Hagar as the woman that Abraham used. And now Esau hates Jacob, and he also hates Ishmael. He's using Ishmael to come at him first. You know what I'm saying? He really want to get Jacob. He really want to get us, but first you got to use Ishmael as the one that's like the terror. You know what I'm saying? The TA. You know what I mean? He's the problem of the world when they really want to come for us, man. They really want to get us, Jake, man. But they using Ishmael as a cover up, as saying that he's the one that they really want, which is not even really. That's what I really want. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the second interest? Where you need an elder? I got my tablet. Was that once again second address?
Chapter 15, verse 43.
43, con.
See that like you were saying, brother. Esau really want to get at Jacob, but the Most High is throwing monkey wrenches in his program, man. So he throwing these other nations because it tells you that in Psalms, I believe it's 37. Where it says that the wicked shall be a ransom for the righteous.
Good.
So the Lord is gonna, everything this devil was trying to do, and everything he was trying to set up, his timeline, and all that. The Lord is shaking it up, man. He can't even get to it. So now he's throwing out all of these false flags and trying to put people in fear to try to reach his goal, but he can't get to it, man. So he just throwing stuff out there. Like, man, just throw it out there. Come on. Let's just keep the people. Let's just keep them distracted, man. Come on, get something else. Come on.
Good.
But he can't get to what he really want to do, man. And like me and the elder said earlier, they didn't know that this Iran war was going to go this long. They thought it was going to be 1, 2, 3, couple of days, take out the leader, and now they're going to bow down and they're going to surrender. But nah. Iran said, "Nah, man, we to hell with y'all, man.
That's right.
We're gonna have peace talks when we want to have it now.
Yeah.
Now you see that you messed up.
Talking's over. Honestly, talking's over. They ain't trying to talk no more.
Exactly.
It's done.
Exactly.
Yep.
And that's what the U.S. is scared of, man. Damn, man, I'm trying to reach out to him. I know Trump and them probably in the office sweating. You know, he probably taking off his jacket. You know, he already orange, man. That dude probably turned super blood red. And he probably trying to get BB on the phone, and he not answering because they said that the leader in Israel, man, he done ducked. He done ducked somewhere and hiding.
Yeah, he's in Germany. You know, the Iranians say we know where he at. We know exactly where. The Iranians say we tracking you. We know exactly where he at. You know what I'm saying?
Dude ducked out the back door.
Yep.
Yeah, because Russia's giving them intelligence now. They're giving them intel on surveillance now.
Yeah.
And then once China start giving you surveillance, you really know it's up because they got things that we can't even imagine, man. In China to find you. You know what I'm saying? They can probably see you in your heartbeat from a damn satellite they got, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's crazy because, you know, Esau worried about us and everybody worried about them. Esau hate us and everybody hate them on the earth.
Right. Okay.
You know, you see how the Lord works? That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you know what? Start at verse 33. Second Ezra 15, 33, and then jump to 2 more verses. Yeah.
Okay. The book of Second Ezra, chapter 15, verse 33. And from the land of the Assyrians shall the enemy besiege them.
So this land of Assyrian, we know is not talking about ancient Assyria or Neo-Assyrian Empire, because the book of Ezra was written around the 2nd century BC. Assyrian Empire been fell long time around 612 BC. The Neo-Assyrian Empire fell in 612 BC. So we know this is not talking about ancient Assyria or Neo-Assyrian Empire. The Neo-Assyrian Empire fell in 612 BC. Fell under what? Under the Babylonian. And then the new Babylonian Empire came around 612 BC when the Neo-Assyrian Empire fell in 612 BC. Okay, so we know this is not talking about this Assyrian Empire. This is talking about what? America. Because America is a military force, very powerful, just like ancient Assyria. So we know Mosai always compare like America to these kingdoms for what they went through, their military and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Just like America compared to Rome, same thing. The whole Roman Empire sets up. They threat thin, they're all over. They threat from the British Empire to the Mediterranean, all the way to us, North Africa and so forth. So we know this here verse here. It says, from the land of the Assyrians shall the enemy, which is what? The Arab nation, the Chinese, all them enemies that Esau have is going to do what? Is going against him. So the land of Assyrian is America. Okay, go ahead.
And consume some of them, and in their host shall be fear and dread.
The house being the leaders shall be fear and dread. You see? Go ahead.
And strife among their kings.
And strife among the king. Now, we say fear and dread mean what? Decision. Fear and dread, the decision. We seen earlier what happened in the court, right? The people that means that chaos, man. They're not happy with what's going on in Babylon. That's why it said, read that verse again.
Come. It says, and consume of them, and their host shall be fear and dread, and strife among their kings.
Their king mean their leaders. See? And then their host being the army, shall be fear. See? Fear. There's a scripture Moses said the mighty men of Babylon shall what? Shall unwillingly to fight. You see a lot of people dropping their guns right now, man. In the Middle East, in the Middle East, they don't want to fight no war, but they're not showing you this thing because Esau do not want anyone to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cut. Got something to say, brother?
No, I said Khan.
Right. So, and some of them, and in their host mean the army shall be fear. See? And dread mean what? Decision. Indecision. They're gonna say, damn, should I go to fight war or what? Because they know they know they're gonna die. See? Sure. And if your host mean what? The army shall be fear and dread, mean the indecision, right? And strife among their king, which is what? Their leaders. like this man that's in the White House, the brother said earlier, this redhead man are yellow. So they're seeing what's going on, man. Go ahead, verse 34.
Verse 34. Behold, clouds from the east and from the north unto the south.
Right.
And they are very horrible to look upon.
What is the cloud? The military force.
Full of wrath and storm.
Okay, now jump to verse 41. The one I need, verse 43.
43. The book of 2nd Esdras, chapter 15, verse 43. And they shall go steadfastly unto Babylon and make her afraid.
See, the other nation. So people saying, "Oh, they ain't coming here. No, whatever they're doing over here, that's good. I hope that just hope they don't come. They're coming because the Bible says, you know what? That shall." Okay, you say.
Yeah, I heard that.
Say something for a second. My daughter.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard a lot of people say, "Yeah, this war going on. It's all good. I just hope it don't come over here, man." What you saying? Why you want it to come over here? That showed you that Jake just want to stay here, man. He don't want to. He don't want to rule. He don't want a better situation. Nope. He just want to. He just want to be a slave. He just want to work, pay taxes, you know, get sick every week and backaches and headaches, and that's all Jake want to go do. Smoke his weed on the weekend and drink his Don Julio and find out when the new Jordan's coming out, when GTA 6 coming out and PS6 coming out, and Jake just happy with that.
And Most High, it's funny how he got missiles sent to Dubai where all Jake be wanting to go. Right? So they love to be in Dubai, Jake, man. Right. They love to be over there. Now they stuck over there, man. It's funny how the Most High work, man. He like, yeah, I'm gonna start with them first, man.
Yeah, they said, I was just looking at Dubai. Salaki, I was just looking at. They said Dubai has become a ghost town now.
Yeah,
nobody want to go there. Look how fast. Look, how long this war been going on? What, 5 days? 4 or 5 days?
7 days now.
7 days.
Yeah,
and the Lord cleaned out Dubai, man. That was like the star attraction for Jake.
Yeah.
Every eve you talk to. Every eve you talk to, I want to go to Dubai. I want to go. You know, you never even heard about Dubai. You damn man. Listen, man. You never even heard about Dubai until these celebrities starts talking about it.
Yeah,
you don't know nothing about over there, man. You had that the elder brought out. What was it, elder? Last year, where you had a damn black woman go over there in Dubai with her mouth, and they locked her up, man.
Yeah, locked her up.
Yeah, and they get defecated on too, man.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of wickedness happens out there. That's why the Most High got that place first. Like, you think he didn't see that, man?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly, man. Going over there getting 50,000 to get, you know, all types of stuff happening. Sleeping with animals, and you know them man, Eve, man, low, man. Eve is low, man.
And they making GoFundMes to help them come back. Come on, man. You know, keep your ass in the damn basement, man.
Yep. Stay over there, man. Stay your ass over there, man. We ain't nah. That's the problem, man. You warn Jake, and Jake just like it go over his head. Come on, man. I've been talking that Bible stuff for the longest, man. Ain't nothing gonna go down. Not in my lifetime. I'm gonna be dead and gone when it happens.
That's what they hope.
Now what? It came like a thief in the night. The missiles over there. The missiles over there in Dubai, man. That hotel was on fire. You know, and it was another.
And that Scarfa's out there. The saint, the sinner. He was out there, stuck out there, panicking, man. When that was coming against the Israelites, man. The saint, that Satan synagogue, that black dude with the that be saying that the Bible's not real and all this stuff. He be debating with. His dude named Satan the Sinner.
Oh, that's his name.
His name, like, I think his name Marquez or something like that.
Okay.
And he be scoffing and all that, saying and mocking, like, and he be having debates with the Tazariak dude.
Yeah.
Having these debates and all that. He got stuck out there, man. That's the Most High judge his ass, man.
Oh, you talking about Shamu? Man.
Shamus?
You got a bald head, light skin, right?
Nah, he brown skin, and he be debating the Israelites, man. The Captain Zariak dude. I had seen.
He been debating them for a while though.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you're talking about that brother. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah. I mean,
jumping from camp to camp.
To Zariak, yeah, going at it. Yeah, I know that brother. Yeah, I know you're talking about. I'll be seeing videos of that.
Yeah, he got stuck out there. He was in one of them hotels and all that, man. Got stuck out there.
Probably doing some wickedness over there, man. What are you going over there for? Like, what's over there? What's over there that we don't know besides Eve getting, SHIT'd on and threw up on and sleeping with animals? They probably got Jake over there. Well, I was hearing Jake going over there to get, dealing with the same sex too. So it's crazy, man. Man, I don't feel sorry for him.
Exactly.
I don't feel a bit sorry for them, man. They come against this word. They come against this word. That's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, once you do that, man, I'm good. I'm not dealing with you like that, man.
That's it, man.
Yep.
That's definitely it, man. Because I me, before I came in the truth, I used to see brothers downtown Brooklyn or whatever. I never scoffed. I don't see how Jay could do that. He first time seeing the Israelites, he's scoffing. You don't even know what the whole complete thing of what they saying. You don't even know it, but you just gonna come and scoff. Well, y'all wrong, y'all hate group and this and that. I've never been like that. I listened to brothers and I walked off. I never, I didn't get in the truth at that time, but I never scoffed. But Jake got this, he made it a trend to scoff the Israelites, make videos, countless videos, why I'm not a Hebrew Israelite no more. How can you not be a Hebrew Israelite if that's what the Lord made you? Mm-hmm. You think this is a religion? You think this is like the Christian religion or Muslim? Or I turned from Muslim, now I'm a Christian. No, Israelite that's a heritage, man. That's what you are by blood.
Yeah, but crazy. Even black Muslims, man, they go off too, man, because they want to be stuck here too, man. Yep. They ain't trying to go to the kingdom.
I'm so glad I brought your brother, our brother. Man, them Muslim a bunch of them. Those are not real Muslims. Those are a bunch of punks, man. If you say something, the first thing they would tell you, "Oh, I don't agree with that guy. Oh, he was this, it was that." But look, first of all, them real Muslims, they're fighting for what they believe, whether they're into the Allah, whatever the hell they're into. You know what I'm saying? They're fighting this damn devil. If you talk to some of these Muslims in them grocery store out there, it's like talking to Jake. They have the same mindset, Jake. Oh, well, you know what? America got to do what they have to do. Yeah. This guy just got murdered by Trump. Are you gonna say something is nothing wrong with that? He was a piece of crap.
Babylonianized.
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, man.
He want to keep that grocery store. That's why he want to keep that grocery store. That's why he ain't saying nothing against this place, man.
Exactly.
He gonna get his own damn race, his own damn people for this place, man.
Yeah, drunk off that wine.
Yep.
That Babylonian juice, drunk off of that, man. They're making that American money.
Yep.
And you know what's funny? Even with Farrakhan, man, you supposed to be a Muslim. Why you always quoting the Bible, bro? Exactly. Every time you damn doing the damn talk, man.
Yep.
Why you don't never quote the damn Quran, man? I never see this man quote nothing out the Quran, man. Stay quoting Bible scriptures, man. I'm thinking the dude must turn to the truth.
We were talking about that earlier.
With a suit and tie, right?
He just invested in Islam so much. You've been, invested in Nation of Islam for so long. Mm-hmm. The money's good, man.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna lead that money. He's like, hell no, and I'm still leading. Shoot.
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah. Yeah, that's confusion right there. You Muslim, but then you reciting the Bible.
Mm-hmm. It's like wine and oil, don't mix, man.
That's crazy to me, man. It's always been like that.
That's diabolical.
Yeah, he been doing that for 30 plus years, man.
Way more than that. You ain't talking about Malcolm X, remember?
Yeah.
And he's this damn hypocrite. He was the one that had Malcolm X murdered.
Khan.
Yeah, he was a part of that.
Yep.
He was definitely a part of that, man.
And that Shabazz dude too. The black dude Shabazz was, I think his name Muhammad. he got rid of him too.
His wife, he said his wife murdered, poisoned him, right? Elder.
Yeah, he got him. Yeah,
in the hospital because he called him Hamelech bloodsucker, and the same hospital that he died in, Esau came in, the one that came in and killed him, gave him something poison.
It's crazy, man.
I'll get Jeremiah 51:36 now, right? And then you guys can take it. Yeah. Jeremiah 51:36. The reason why I went there is, like the brother said, people are saying that, oh man, that Esau, they're not gonna come in, all that crap, and nothing gonna happen to America. Everything gonna go back normal. Let's see what the Bible says. Let's get Jeremiah chapter 51 and 36.
Jeremiah 51 and verse 36. It says, therefore, thus saith the Lord, behold, I will plead thy cause.
See, I will plead thy cause. The thy is us. I will plead thy cause, because another word, remember Moses tell you he's gonna plead with them. We're gonna get that soon in Joel chapter 2 and 1. The Most gonna plead with the nation, right? For what? Bring vengeance on these nations for what they've done to all people. That's what I said. I will plead thy cause. This is us. Go ahead.
And take vengeance for thee.
See? Take vengeance for us. Go ahead.
And I will dry up her sea.
So the Most High said he's going to dry up the sea of Babylon. We know it's not literally talking about the sea. The sea of Babylon is talking about her wealth and her power. That's the sea. Okay, go ahead.
And make her springs dry.
And what sustains Babylon? A spring is something that sustains you, right? What is the main thing that sustains America? We got the economy, right? We got his defense system. We got his wealth and his military system. Those are the spring. The economy, the economic defense system, wealth, and his and his military. Those are the spring, which we know is a metaphor. So the Most High said he's gonna dry that up.
Yeah,
we've seen that's what's going on in the Bible right now. That America well been drying up. They broke. They owe China what? Almost $40 trillion. Woo. Almost $40 trillion, man. Okay. Brother just brought a verse. Get this Obadiah verse 7 now. Obadiah verse 7. So we know Esau whole kingdom is gonna fall. But like I said, the main one putting hope in Esau kingdom is what? Is Jake. When I say Jake, I'm talking about Eve and Jake. Oh no, we got our hope is gonna be everything is gonna be okay. Now you got this damn Reverend Porkchop now giving people what? Prosperity.
Nope.
Prosperity. Before you tell these people, all people to keep the Most High commandment, they're giving all people hopes. Now realizing the Most High is gonna bring a total destruction in this wicked man system, man.
There's Obadiah verse. I'm gonna start at 1. It says, the vision of Obadiah, thus saith the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushua concerning Edom. We have heard a rumor from the Lord, and an ambassador is sent among the heathen.
An ambassador is sent among the heathen. Now, if you look at the history, back in the days, right? Ambassador was a real person, and his name was Gamal Nasser. Gamal Nasser said, how the hell the real Jews leave Israel black and come back white? They didn't like what he said, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was a rumor that these so-called Jews are not in Israel are not Jew. And he was the one that pushed that out there because he was I think he was president of Egypt, if I'm not mistaken. Guys, correct me. Can't remember what position he was in.
Yeah,
but
I think he was. Yeah, I think he was the president of Egypt at that time.
You know, so he said, how the hell the real Jews leave Israel black and go back white? You see what I'm saying? Then we know Hitler came and said the same thing, that told his general that America have got Jew in slavery.
Gone.
Yeah, he told one of his soldiers that.
Yeah, come. It's in a book called Mein Kampf and so forth, which is a German word mean my story, you know. So that's what's happened, man. You know what I mean? So they know who we are. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It says, arise ye, and let us rise up against her in battle.
See, arise ye, and rise up against her in battle. And this was talking about the 6-day war where Esau fought, so-called Jew fought. Okay, I can't remember the 6-day war. I think it was called the Yom Kippur War. I'm not saying, if I'm not mistaken, it was called the Yom Kippur War because I haven't read this version of war. I think it was called the Yom Kippur War. Yom Kippur War. Okay, where they had a war with Esau, because Esau, Amalek, Amalek wasn't. They know Amalek was no damn Jew. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It says, "Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen."
See, small mean lowest among of all nations. Esau.
Yep.
See, nobody likes him. Like I said, the only friend Esau have is who? Jake.
Yep.
They love him. Let's take it. Let's go. Esau go. Imagine if Donald Trump go to church right now. Man, them Negroes would say, man, this guy's a good guy. He's with God now.
Yeah. You seen them old so-called black women, kissing his boots, shine shoes last week when I showed it. No, them old Eves, man, talking about get off his back. He's doing something good.
Right.
Don't call him this and don't call him that. He's a president. He's trying to do the best he can.
Yep.
They were just praying for him yesterday. He went to some type of thing.
Yeah, you seen it?
Black damn woman was praying over him. Like, get the hell up out of here, man.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Listen, Eve is lost, man. Eve ain't thinking about nothing but herself, man.
Yeah. She's the so-called white man's pit bull, man.
Mm-hmm.
You want to sick somebody on Jake, man. Use Eve, and she'll do it at a heartbeat. Not all our women, of course, but
not 98% though. But
that's right. Yep.
This is my thing though. Like Eve is not consistently with these scriptures, man. The men of the Lord is the ones that come every day, doing lessons every day. Eve don't put no work in for the Lord, man. So she's gonna have to have a protection from a man, because when the Most High look at her works, man, she ain't got none.
Yeah.
Yep.
When she do try to do the scripture, she confuses everything. She makes it to a feminist type of mind frame, man, where she think the Most High is just going to just deal with her and go over the man.
Yeah, exactly.
Go over
exactly.
Nah, it don't work like that, man.
Exactly, man. I hear that all the time. I don't need no man. Jesus is my man. Jesus.
You need a man in the last days, man.
Yeah, man, they're gonna feel it too, man. They're making the same amount of enemies as Esau in these last days, man.
You have to wake up.
And
you got some good sisters out there, man. Try to,
Yeah. The brother was being he was being a little he was being more lenient than me. He said 98%. I said 99.
I give him 2%, man, because it's some women that do want to try to do right, man, but it's just not in their nature, man. Their nature is just against them, man. And when you got Esau constantly bringing all this negative energy around them, which they're gonna gravitate to, this serpent energy, that's what's gonna happen, man. Their mind has to be well instructed, like the scripture said. It has to be well instructed, man, by a man of the Lord, man. If it's not that, she gonna go off, bro. It's just what you got to understand.
Yeah. And they don't see that, man. They really don't see that. Well, go ahead. Let's finish, Elder. This verse 3.
Good.
It says, "The pride of thy heart have deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock, whose habitation is high."
So we know that's the rock. We already know, but we know these rock remind of the Caucasus Mountain. So we know Esau came out of the Caucasus Mountain.
That's right.
Right next to South Georgia thing there. But jump to verse
7.
Verse 6 or 18.
He has 7. He has 7 up. So
jump to verse 7.
Verse 7, it says, "All the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border."
And the word confederacy is the word mean allied. Allied mean all the nation right now. America and Spain, they're at war now. Because what Trump said, we could go, we're gonna do it anyway. You see what I'm saying? But the scripture tell you, man, that this man is like a swellhead. A swellhead person is a person that puffed up and proud. And that's why, you know, even though we know he's not in charge, but still, yes, he's still guilty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's the mouthpiece.
Exactly. Okay, he's the mouthpiece. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So
he's the mouthpiece of the pride.
That's it. Come. Yep. So we know, you know, like the brother said, he's a mouthpiece of the pride, so he gotta blame him. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. You know, verse 7.
Con, verse 7 again. It said, all the men of that confederacy have brought thee even to the border.
To the border mean to war. Go ahead.
The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee.
Have deceived thee. See? Those that was at peace with him, deceive him, because a lot of them that, you know, is going to show you how they deceive Esau. Go ahead.
And prevailed against thee.
Mm-hmm.
They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee.
What is the bread they eat? It's not. We know it's not literally talking about Esau getting money from the other, the other Esau loaning the other nation. Those that eat and sit with Esau thinking that they have peace with him, they're gonna wage war against him. That's the bread. They're gonna wage war against Esau, just like Christ said. Though the men that was that he with him and so forth, has turned against him, which you know the Judas Iscariot. So those allied, they're gonna be like a Judas Iscariot, and they're gonna turn against Esau.
Right.
Those men you see, you know, is eating with Esau, thinking that they is their friend. The Bible said what? They that eat that bread mean those that participate eat with Esau. Guess what happened? Just like when saying you see some martial arts movie, right? The emperor he eats with his other buddies that from other emperor, and after they finish eat, they just slice him to death. You see those movies, Yashua? We always talk about martial arts movie. That's what happened to this Babylonian king.
Yeah, man.
See, they got to turn against him.
That's right. His allies are going to become his enemies.
Good.
That's what you see.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you see, man.
Starting now with Spain first.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, wait until the whole EU turn on them, man.
Yes, everybody.
They're already starting to. They're starting to now.
Yep. Yeah, man. And that's how you know the Lord got a battery in this devil's back, Trump, Trump, because this man think he untouchable. He think he can go through the earth just doing whatever to anybody. His allies, he making them his enemies. He said, "Oh, we don't need nobody. We're the greatest nation on the earth. We're the strongest, we got the strongest military on the earth. Who gonna dare come up against us?" Right? But you about to find out, man.
That's it.
You about to find out, man. You can't shoot a missile on every country on the planet.
Right, he's gonna run out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he really pissed them off too when he talked about getting Greenland, taking over Greenland. He really was pissing them off with that one.
Yeah,
pissed all of them people off, man.
Just throwing that out, out there. Now they thinking about you a different way now. Now they saying, man, this dude is out of his mind. We can't trust this dude. You know, because them Israel, you know, Israel and the U.S., man, they think they the bad boys of the world, which they are, but they're about to find out there's somebody better than them.
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
They scared. They scared. Cherry sites, they scared, man. They be having the secret meetings about the cherry. They scared. I think, come on, man.
Hey, they
terrified, man.
They like when you in the playground and you sitting in on the side, you know, with your boys, and you see these two dudes in the playground talking all this mess, man. Starting with the kids that they know they bigger than, that they can't fight back. They pushing them. You just over there in the corner just looking like, man. Then when they come over to you, you just knock them out, hit them one time, and they out.
Yep.
That's what the other nations is doing. China and Russia, you know, that's what they doing, man. They just seeing, you know, and even Iran showing them now, like, man, you shouldn't have came in my face. You know?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. America is just flexing muscles, picking on the small ones. You know, when he gets the guy that's equal to them, you know, they pussyfoot out, man. You know what I'm saying?
We was just playing, man. We was just playing. Come on, man. Stop shooting at us, man. We were just playing.
Yep.
You know? They know. But like you said before, you know, this is prophecy that it has to happen. You know, it's the game, and like I said, we all part of it. You know what I'm saying? We all part of it. We're all in this big movie, man. You know, that the Most High is directing, you know, and written and things like that. You know what I mean? So
That's right,
we're all
man.
part of it, man. You know, there's nothing that we can
But
do.
that's
It's
Esau.
hopefully that we, you know, endure to the end. Hopefully that we're the part of the elect, man. You know.
Yep.
I was gonna say, but that's Esau.
Man.
Esau does that. Esau, he like when he took the birthright, get the birthright away, and then he regretted it after he got the blessing was given to Jacob. That's what Esau do, man. He do something that he know he shouldn't do, and then he wants it back after he then did it. No, you don't want to talk out. No talking now. You gave it away. You did this. You did that. Nah.
Exactly.
You know what?
Go with
You
your
know what,
decision,
brother?
man.
You know what, brother? That's funny you said that because I was telling the brothers last week that Trump knows about his birthright. He was on Charlie Rose, and he said, "Yo, we want our birthright back." So he knows. He knows the Bible. He knows. Yeah, he said, "Yeah, we want our birthright back."
They can't get it back.
He
They
can't
never
get it
get
back. But I was shocked. I was shocked that he knew. I was like, "Oh snap!" He said, "He know he's Esau."
These
So
people
yeah,
know.
man. Yep.
He know. He said prophets of doom. When he said prophets of doom, he already knew what time it was, man. Think he don't know that the brothers is out now and they're speaking about the downfall of this place, man?
Yeah.
You get those messages, man.
Yeah,
They know about this. They know about this.
Yep. They got AI watching the brothers.
Think about this. Why the brothers' channels get flagged and brothers just talking straight out the scriptures, right? And saying whatever they say. And then they got all these other gang banging rappers talking about a whole bunch of things that's against the guidelines of YouTube, but they don't get flagged. Their pictures don't get taken down.
Exactly.
Come on, man. They know who the people are, man. They know who the chosen ones is, man. They know that's why they don't want the word getting out. The more the word get out, the closer the Yahweh Shah comes, man.
That's right.
To crack them clouds and you know, trample and terrify these damn devils, man, and put them in captivity, man.
That's right. You know what the scriptures say. The scriptures say that you can do nothing against the truth, but for the truth. You know, so they'll think that they may flag a video here, take a channel down here. Yeah, we're stopping it, man. But you take one channel down, one video down, 30 to 100 more videos and more channels come up. So now you're like, man, you can't stop this word, man.
Yep.
Can't stop it.
Yep.
What you wanted, Elder?
Okay, we finished that verse, right? Now jump down to because we see all the land is all messed up now. Mosai telling this was gonna happen after the Mosai, after they clean up the all them weapons, the Mosai said what's gonna happen. Jump to verse 19 now.
Obadiah 1:19.
Obadiah, come on.
Verse 19, it says, and they of the south shall possess the mount of Esau.
So and the Bible says, and they of the south, right, shall possess the mount of Esau, right? The mount of Esau, where's the mount of Esau? The mount of Esau is the place like Lebanon, those places that Esau used to dwell at, right? Okay, the mount of Esau, go ahead.
And they of the plain of the Philistine.
The Philistine, right? The same place, different places with Philistine that the Mosai that used to dwell at. Those places that Mosai God gave those places back to us. Because when Ham came and took away the land from us, the Mosai said what? And they of the place plain of the Philistine, right? We know this the people that's in the land of Philistine today is who? The Palestinian. You see? The Mosai said we can possess all those lands because the Mosai gave us those lands for ourselves. During the time of Noah, he gave us all those areas, those warm area, them hot surface, where the nation they at. The Mosai gonna give those lands to us after he clean up all the abomination of the Gentile nation in the last days. Go ahead.
And they shall possess the fields of Ephraim.
And the field of Ephraim is a place right next to what? Right next to the northwest bank. That's the field of Ephraim. A place they known as Tabah, Tabeh, a small town, Christian town in the West Bank. Okay? Okay. It was changed from Ephraim to Tabeh, meaning good or gracious. Around, I think, 1185 by a guy by the name of Saladin, a damn Arab. Muslim. Changed it from Tabeh to from Ephraim to Tabeh. Tabeh, when you look at the map. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and the fields of Samaria.
The fields of Samaria, right? Okay, the northern kingdom. Those land that belongs to northern kingdom, the Arab and Esau is there now, taking it over. Go ahead.
And Benjamin shall possess Gilead.
And Gilead, when you look at the old map, is a region east of the Jordan, right by the Jordan. Okay?
Go on.
Go ahead.
Verse 20, it says, and the captivity of his hosts of the children of Israel shall possess that of the Canaanites.
That of the Canaanites, the Canaanite, right? What is that of the Canaanite talk about? The land of what? The land of Lebanon. The Canaanite, the land of Lebanon. Go ahead.
Even to Zarephath.
Zarephath. There's a town up in the Middle East. Go ahead.
And the captivity of Jerusalem, which is in Shaharad.
Sepharad is a Hebrew word for Spain. Is a Hebrew word for Spain.
Shall possess the cities of the south.
It's city of the south. Those places like South, like Lebanon, all these places, all those land the Mosai gave to Noah gave to us. Okay, the Mosai is going to Abraham. The Mosai is going to give us those land back to us. All those land. That's the main purpose that that Netanyahu, the bastard, is taking over the land. It's known as the what? The Greater Israel. That's the main purpose why he wants to take the land away from what? From the Palestinian and the Arabs.
Yeah.
Okay, because the Palestinian, they're not Christian, they're Arab. They're not Arab, they're Christian. And Yasser Arafat, some of them take on Islam, but their main Christian, their main religion is they're into Christianity. They're not full into Islam. I forgot what they call them.
Oh, good. Go on.
Okay.
Go on. Let me play some more of this video.
They have squandered our wealth. They have squandered our strength. They have diverted our attention from our elevators and our escalators and our roads and our power grid and all the things that make life viable for us, our housing stock, everything, to divert our trillions of dollars to this madness that is underway right now.
Patel, the American people want to know, how does it feel to be a cup for Israel? Is that a question?
We're seeing and hearing what the FBI is doing on a daily basis.
You're claiming to serve the American people? You're serving Israel. Does it feel to be Israel's bitch? You don't care about kids getting raped? The American people want to know. Patriot? Rape kids? Is patriotism to you? For your service, raping kids? I'm an idiot? Really?
I didn't say anything. Yeah. Here, because recently a federal judge has ruled that I cannot burn this flag that is illegal to do in my country, the United States of America, which is protected by my First Amendment right. I'm also bringing awareness that the Zionists have infiltrated our society in every facet. They need to be pushed out and stopped, cut out and stomped out like a cancer. What they're doing in Palestine is a genocide, and what they're doing around the world is wrong. They're everywhere, and they need to be cut out and stopped. Our voices are louder than theirs. We need to speak up. Send these bastards to hell.
I'm not done talking about peace, man. You can't manipulate the American population anymore. People will not fall for your antics. Ukraine, Israel, Taiwan, the three fronts of World War III, and idiots like you are trying to tell me China is the actual responsible one for World War III? I'm supposed to believe China is surveilling our kids? We have a mass surveillance state here. It's called fascism, okay? The NSA spies on everything we do. You think I give a shit if Xi Jinping cares about what I'm doing? The United States government already spies on me. This incoherent idiot up on the stage is no different than the incoherent babbler named Biden, who probably isn't running our government. Okay, I can't believe Richie Torres has you come and testify at our government, in our Congress. You're a fucking disgrace. Okay, there is an alternative to the world right now. We don't need to have World War III. We can actually work with China. Did you know that? We can work with China every time they come. They offer a peaceful solution. Listen, don't come.
That was Jake. They would have beat Jake ass right there.
He's choking me. He's choking me. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. He just choked me.
All the hooting and raving and yelling and all this and talking to these people up there on stage.
Yeah, they look like they're stupid.
Yeah, ain't nothing gonna come out of this, man. What are you doing? They're not in control.
That's it.
They're not in control. They can't help you, man. This is why they have them looks on their face. They may know you telling the truth, but they can't do a damn thing about it, because if they come against it, they're gonna wind up missing or you know, in the grave. So come on, man. People just wasting their time, man. War is gonna happen. And it don't matter what you do, what you say, how many protests you have, war is going to happen.
That's right, bro.
Can't escape the inevitable, man. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's
they wrote about it.
I bet
they wrote about it in their books, man.
Yes, sir. I bet if you check your blood pressure now, it's high.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, man. The dude, he looked like he is probably he might be an Elamite or something like that. He looked like another nation. But these nations, what y'all here for anyway, man? You know, y'all come to America. What's wrong with y'all country, man? What's wrong over there in India?
That's what I always say. That's what I always say, man. Like, they come to America, and then what's so bad about why you can't stay where you was at, man?
Exactly.
Sometimes I be wondering why I wasn't born in a different country, man. Why I'd be born in damn America, man? Sometimes I'm like, why I wasn't born somewhere else, man? What be so bad about where they be from, man? That they gotta come over here.
Their place is nice, man. Just all they need is a job, huh? I mean, you go to some place. I went to India one time, Bombay, and I met a lot of Israelites down there, you know? Because we were talking about, you know, St. Thomas that was in India. Even Yahushua went to India. And, you know, I was speaking to this guy, man, and this guy, that place is nice, huh? All they need is job, man. They don't have to pay no damn rent, no high, you know, maintenance, no tax when they work, you know? I mean, they in a good life, but like I said, the problem with that is Esau, man. Esau makes the way that people can't eat, man. There's a place in Haiti called Jacmel. In Haiti, brother, you go to Haiti, man, you don't want to come back up. I'm not talking about Port-au-Prince now. I'm talking about Jacmel, Cap Haitian, Guanahi. Those places are beautiful, but guess who's up there? Esau. You think you're in Manhattan, brother, if you go to Guanahi. Nothing but Edomite. Living a good life. While the real Levi, they're killing each other, huh?
They're starving, man. Why Levi's starving?
Yeah, because they cannot get the resource they want, you know.
Didn't Haiti go into some type of like unrest with the dude barbecue or something like that?
Yeah,
I think his name was. And he put like supposed to be the leader, the gang leader, and they took over Haiti or something like that. They ain't put that in the news in a long time. I remember.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that, man. I don't know what happened to that.
Esau surrounding Haiti with military ship.
What?
Haiti's surrounded with military ship right now.
Wow.
Yeah, man. And this country called Ecuador, they invaded Ecuador the other day, but they didn't put it in the news.
Yeah. I heard about that.
Yeah, it's a big uprising in Ecuador, man.
Wow, this devil trying to.
Yo, he's coming down with great wrath. This is great. This is great wrath right now, man. He just took out all these type of Venezuela, Ecuador, Cuba, Haiti. Like this is the great wrath that the Most High was talking about, man. He know what time is short, man. If you can't see that right now, then the Most High just blinding you, man.
Exactly, man. Damn, that happened fast. I didn't even know about them invading Ecuador.
Yeah, me either.
I didn't know that. Wow, man. See, soon as they did Venezuela and they said it was easy, now that devil said, maybe we can do it over here now. Yeah, let's go here now. Let's check them off. They did Mexico. You know, they killed that dude over there in Mexico, and you know, yeah, man. So they on a rampage, but they
want Canada too. Trump want Canada to turn to the whole America. He said he want the whole Canada.
Yep. This man is out of his mind, man. This man has lost his mind. You can't
That's
see
it.
that this man is the devil, man.
There was at one point he's trying to stop the elections for presidential elections. That he said he's gonna be like the last president. You know, he's gonna keep ruling until something like that.
He stays saying that. Now he stays saying that. He stays saying that. He keeps saying that. Hopefully the third supposed to be my third term now. Making little jokes, you know what I'm saying, little in the windows.
Well, I'll tell you this: the only way he can pretty much stand office is if a world war happens. That's the only way he can stay in office.
And it's gonna happen because that's why he's gonna hold with him. He's forgetting. This war gonna
If they hit the homeland, is over.
Oh yeah.
Once they hit the homeland, is over. He's gonna be able to put martial law in right there. He waiting for that.
Yeah.
That's why he said that. He said
you
the
got
other day that I guess we might get hit with something. We might. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
He said, "I guess."
That's what he said. I guess.
What kind of leader is that, man?
Yep. You know what happened? This is one of the reasons why we know America ain't coming back, man. We share something in Joel chapter 2:20. We know scripture tell us once Esau is in the Middle East, that's it. They ain't coming back. A lot of these soldiers that complain that they want to come back. This one talk about his mother's birthday coming up. Man, your birthday behind is down to be in the Middle East then. Because he thought they go going on. Because remember, Esau thought he was just gonna go and wipe out Iran like what he did in Venezuela, you know?
Yep.
And so Iran ended up surprising him.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But this remains scripture right here proving once America go to the Middle East, they're done. They ain't gonna come back. They're not gonna come back.
What you call it, other?
Joel chapter 2, verse 20.
Oh, Joel 2:20. Con.
Yeah.
This is Joel chapter 2 and verse 20. It says, "But I will remove far off from you the northern army."
And we know the northern army is America, right? America, the northern army. Go ahead.
"And I will drive him into a land barren and desolate."
And we know that the barren and desolate land is the Persian Arabian desert, the Persian Gulf. Okay.
And they said something about Iran shooting a missile at the Gulf, at the Gulf, right? Something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. I just seen that pop up.
Yeah. Good.
It says
the barren and desolate known. It's also known as the Arabian desert.
Okay, gone. It says, "Where his face toward the EC."
And the EC meaning the Persian Arabian Gulf. That's it. That's the EC. Go ahead.
"And his hinder part toward the utmost sea."
The utmost sea is what? Is the Mediterranean Sea. Okay. Go ahead.
It said, "And his stink shall come up."
And his stink shall come up. What I mean? All the dead body is gonna spread all over. All the dead bodies, man. It's gonna spread all over. That's where the junk bird is gonna come in, because the Mosai say he got called the ravenous bird in Ezekiel chapter 38 and 39, because the dead body, man, gonna be smell. You gotta see a lot of dead carcass in the Middle East in the last days. Them dead soldiers. Go ahead.
Yep. God. It said, "And his stink shall come up,
and
his ill savior shall come up, because he hath done great things."
Great things, right? Wickedness, destroying the Most High people. So that northern army, once America go to the Persian Gulf, that's it. They're done.
1 second, Elder. Go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, they're done. So the Most High tell you that in the book of, let's go back to now in the book of Jeremiah now, because we already know. Matter of fact, Joel chapter 2 and 1 now. Joel 2 and 1.
Go back to Joel
3 start at verse the third chapter. 3 and 1.
Joel chapter 3?
Yeah.
Verse 1. Okay, the book of Joel chapter 3, verse 1. "For behold, in those days and in that time,"
the scripture say in those days, meaning in the last days. And it's that time. Go ahead.
"when I shall bring again the captivity of Judah and Jerusalem."
The northern and the southern kingdom. Go ahead.
Verse 2. "I will also gather all nations, and I will bring them down into the valley of Jehoshaphat."
And that's what's happening right now. All the nation is gathering right now, man. China is about to go. Russia is about to go. North Korea, Elam, all this country. Because why? They're going to have no choice than to start a war. No choice. Because the Most High said he's going to bring them down what? Into the valley of Jehoshaphat, which means what? The valley of decision. Go ahead.
And will plead with them.
How the Most High going to plead with them? The Most High said, I will plead with them. Hold that. Let's get Isaiah chapter 66, verse 15 to 16. Let's see how the Most High going to plead with this nation.
Isaiah chapter 60?
Chapter 66, verse 15 to 16. Most High say going to plead with them. Let's see how the Most High going to plead with them.
Okay. The book Isaiah chapter 60, verse 16?
No, Isaiah 66 chapter, verse 15 to 16.
Oh, Slovakia. Isaiah chapter 6. Okay, the book of Isaiah chapter 6, verse...
No, 66.
Oh, 6 and 6, Slovakia.
No,
the book of Isaiah chapter 6, verse 6.
No, chapter 66, 66.
66, right?
Yes, verse 15 through 16.
Isaiah 66.
Oh, Isaiah 66, Slovakia.
Yes.
Yeah, you got it, Yardan. I mean,
okay.
You got it.
Okay, the book Isaiah chapter 66, verse 16.
15 to 16.
15, okay.
Yeah.
Slovakia. For behold, the Lord will come with fire, and with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire. Verse 16. For by fire and by his sword will the Lord plead with all flesh, and the slaying of the Lord shall be many.
So that's what the Most High got to plead with them. So let's go back to Jeremiah chapter 3 now. And I'm continuing verse 2.
Okay. The book of Joel, chapter 3, verse 2. And I will also gather all nations and will bring them down into the valley of Jehoshaphat, and will plead with them, therefore my people, and for my heritage Israel, whom they have scattered among the nations, and parted my land.
Right, right. So we're gonna jump to verse 3 now. 3 now, and we're gonna jump to another verse.
Okay, verse 3. And they had cast lots for my people.
And who was it? They is talking about the Arab nation. I cast lot for my people. We know how they do. They sold us, right? They sold us to Esau, right? They have cast lot for my people, right? Go ahead.
And have given a boy for an harlot and sold
a
a
boy
girl
for an
for
harlot.
wine.
That means they used to use men as what? For breeders and so forth. Okay? And they used to sell our women in slavery. Okay, go ahead.
And sold a girl for wine, and they might drink.
That they might drink, right? Who did this? The Arab nation. Okay? And what happened is you got the Africans sold our people, the Arabs, okay? Then you got Esau. So all these nations that's going for war, all of them have us in slavery, every one of them. Okay? Jump to verse 10.
Okay, the book of Joel, chapter 3, verse 10. Beat your plowshares.
Sorry, jump to verse 6, sorry.
6, okay. The book of Joel, chapter 3, verse 6. The children also of Judah and the children of Jerusalem have ye sold unto the Grecians.
Why the Most High said the Grecian? Because the first kingdom of Esau were the Greeks. That's why Most High said the Grecian. Go ahead.
That ye might remove them from Slakia. Ye might remove them far from their border.
Which is what? The land of Judea. Okay? So now, jump to verse 10 now.
The book of Joel, chapter 3, verse 10. Beat your plowshares into swords, and your pruning hooks into spears. Let the weak say, I am strong.
Let the weak say, I'm strong. How the nation they said I'm strong, like Yeshua brought up earlier? Militarily. Because Russia is going to what? Supply them what? With nuclear weapon. That's why the Bible says, God shall be a God unto them. Okay? That's why the Bible said the weak said, I'm strong between the so-called third world country that Esau called them. Okay? Verse 11.
Verse 11. Assemble yourselves and come, all ye heathen, and gather yourselves.
So the nation know they gather themselves now. They're getting prepared. Okay, go ahead.
It says, start again, verse 11. Assemble yourselves and come, all ye heathen, and gather yourselves together round about. Thither cause thy mighty ones to come down.
Who is the mighty one? The angel of the heavenly Father. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 12. Let the heathen be wakened and come up to the valley of Jehoshaphat, for they will I sit to judge all of the heathen round about.
Right, see? Verse 13.
Verse 13. Put ye in the sickle, for the harvest is ripe.
So in other words, when the Bible said, put ye in the sickle, for the harvest is ripe, mean their wickedness has now been accomplished, mainly Esau.
Right. Yep,
okay?
yep.
Go ahead.
Come, get you down, for the press is full.
Mean they have committed all sorts of wickedness. Their wickedness had none be fulfilled. Go ahead.
The fats overflow, for the wickedness is great.
For the wickedness is great. You can read that in Revelation 14:18. So Esau is a nation, the Most High preparing them for this war, man, in Valley of the Jehoshaphat. Verse 14.
Verse 14. Multitudes in the valley of decision. For the day of the Lord is near in the valley of decisions. Verse 15. The sun and the moon shall be darkened, and the stars shall withdraw their shining.
Yes, see, and we're seeing that happen because the most, like the brother said about the blood moon, all these are sign and time of the second coming of Yahweh Christ. See? Okay. That's it right there. Matter of fact, jump to verse 18. That's it.
The book of Joel, chapter 3, verse 18. And it shall come to pass in that day that the mountains shall drop down new wine.
New wine. See? So everything, this is when the Most High sets up the kingdom. Okay, go ahead.
And the hills shall flow with milk. And all the rivers of Judah shall flow with waters. And the fountain shall come forth of the house of the Lord.
And we know that's Yahweh Christ.
And shall water the valley of Shittim.
The valley of Shittim. This is going to take place when the Most High sets up the kingdom. When you read about the valley of Shittim in Numbers chapter 25, verse 1-3, all this area is going to fill with the knowledge of the Heavenly Father. All those areas. That's why I say water the valley of Shittim. They got all those areas. See where war is at today, wickedness. All those areas, the Most High is going to bring us back and set up that land in righteousness. Those areas, and the whole world is going to be full with knowledge, man. That's why I say water the valley of Shittim. Shittim is when you're looking up Shittim, a place in Moab, right? Which is Transjordan, where our people sin. That's the valley of Shittim, a place in Moab where our people sin. Okay. Okay. So that place at that time, the Most High gave our people the upper region of Moab, which is known as the plain of Moab. Our people were doing sin in that land, so the Most High said God cleansed that land in the last days. Because those lands belong to us anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure, you got.
So pretty much, there's no, it's like here. Oh, he's in. You still there, brother? Because it say you came back in the stream. Oh, he muted though.
Right.
Can't hear him. But so it don't matter what these people do, man. They can scream at the top of their lungs at a Senate meeting or whatever. You ain't gonna stop nothing, man. You ain't gonna stop no war. You're not gonna stop nothing, man. Yeah, you there, brother?
Yeah, I fell out.
Okay, come. Yeah, so you're not gonna stop nothing, man. You're not stopping the Lord's program. You're not, man.
What scripture is that when it's let's paraphrasing when it says something about when the belly is full, that's when the Most High is gonna appear, something like that?
Oh, that's Job 20. Is it 20?
I think it's Job. Yeah, that's familiar. Job, yeah.
Let me see. When he's about to fill his belly.
Yeah, when they doing like this paraphrasing when their bellies full for doing they gotta do, and that's when the Most High will come or something like that.
Oh, that's Job
20.
2023 or something like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
2023. Okay,
Job
okay.
2023, yep. Yeah, that whole chapter is the destruction of Esau, man.
Yep.
All right, let's play this.
It's beautiful how all the prophets see the same
Oh,
thing.
Salakia. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just saying it's beautiful how the prophets all seen the same downfall of Esau, man. Going back from Job, you know what I'm saying, to the apostles, man.
And what's crazy is that when most people that don't have the understanding read the Bible, they believe that the prophets were all at the same time. The prophets were at different times, like some 100 years, some 200 years after another prophet. So and they all came up with the same result, the same end result, that these devils was going to be taken out of power, that America was going to be destroyed, man. They just said it differently. It was said the same, but in different times, so it sounded different. That's what I mean.
Hey, my neck really hurts, man. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. What the hey, I'm not done talking about peace, man. You can't manipulate the American population anymore. People will not fall for your antics. We can join the BRICS. We can work with the people. The fascism and the tyranny has to end here. We don't need to go to war. I'm pleading with people. I'm pleading with the American population. Don't listen to the idiots on stage. You got fascism in your own country. Don't let them take you to World War III.
To anyone who doesn't know, America cannot win this war by bombing Iran. There's going to have to be a ground invasion.
Yep.
This ground invasion is going to be the bloodiest since World War II.
And the new leader of Iran said, "We waiting for him." He said, "Let him come. We waiting for him." See, these nations, I think, ever since the war with Iraq, Iran has been preparing for a war with the U.S. because they knew that it was going to be sometime in the later future that the U.S. was going to think that they were a threat. So they was 10 steps ahead of the U.S., man. So when
I mean, they wrote it in their books. They wrote it. Like, it's some book by Albert Pike. And he wrote in the book that's supposed to be 3 world wars, and it's going to be between the Muslims and the Christians and all this stuff. Like they already they know on the left hand side, the Most High put it on them to know their end on the left hand side. You know what I'm saying? We on the right hand side, we understand that their end is our beginning to the kingdom. They believe that the end of war is going to make them bring their in their enterprise. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to reign forever and ever. They even I was doing some research that because Russia and China they're a tool. You know what I'm saying? But they're not on the side of Israelites either. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So they're making they're trying to live forever. They're trying to make a thing where they can be immortal without Yahweh Shah. See, they want to see these people want to be immortal, but without the Yahweh Shah giving it to them. You know what I'm saying? They want to live forever through their own technology. You know what I'm saying? Their own fake miracles. You know what I'm saying? So these people they're not innocent even. They're just a tool for the Most High to come down, and that's why they all gonna fight with Yahweh Shah and the angels, because they're gonna know that, like, why we fight each other? He coming down to spank us right now. You feel me? Like, so.
And that's a war that they can't win at all.
And also notice too that every time when America go to on ground, man, they always get handed to them, man. You notice that? They always get handed to them, man. Take a Black Hawk down over in Afghanistan, over there in what's that war in the 70s, man, 60s? Damn, Give me that one tongue twister right now.
Vietnam?
But every time, Vietnam, yeah, Vietnam and stuff, man. I mean, every time we go on land, man, we get handed to, man. We always get handed to.
Now we America, because we ain't with them, man. I ain't with them, man. I be trying to make myself not to be included in them. Like I don't want to be even included in the USA, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that means you're including yourself into them. They judgment, man. Because whoever's in line with this place, man. Whoever don't want to see the downfall of this place, then you with this place, man. Because Yahweh Shah want the downfall of this place, man. He coming for revenge. He not coming to give no hugs and kisses and all love. He coming for revenge, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why he say his eyes is blood red with fire, revenge. He want blood, bro. He wants he says his garment's gonna be drenched to his breastplate, man. He gonna be going crazy on people, man. You know, there's no love in that, man. You know what I'm saying? And then after that's done, then he can show love to the elect and to the 1/3 that make it to the kingdom, man. But other than that, man, he not looking for no love here, man. Cause ain't no love here. That's why the dude saying, "Oh, we don't want no war." Nah, bro, he sounding soft because war is a part of this life, man. It's a part of his flesh. That's what the war is, a part of this flesh, man. You know what I'm saying? Lust, everything else. You know what I'm saying? But war is a part of that too. So he had to man the hell up, man. This is what is coming now. We're not in the time of peace no more, man.
That's right.
Peace ain't here no more, man. And it's time for the true people of the Lord to rule over this earth in righteousness, man. I'm tired of seeing like why you can't even deal with a woman now, you know what I'm saying, in a rightful way no more, man. Like you can't as a man, we battle the world. We want to come home to a woman that's obedient, submissive, loving, silent at times, you know what I'm saying? And we can't even have that no more, man. So why the hell would you want to keep on going in this place, man?
Yep. You get no peace here, man. You had a battle on every side. You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, I got a scripture right here. The book of 1 John, chapter 2:15. It says, "Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. For any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him." You know. So you know, we just here just like I said, you know, during our captivity, you know, do what we got to do, keep serving the Most High, follow law, statute, commandments given to us, you know, and just doing to the end. And that's it, man. That's what we're here for, you know. And have faith like Job, man. We all gonna be tested like Job. When that time comes, some of us gonna have to be put to death, man. You know, someone's gonna be put to death. Someone's gonna have to get burned, and this is what it takes. You know, it's just that we gotta have that faith like Job. You know, even when his wife saw him, she said, "I want you to curse, you know, the Most High and die." He looked at his woman like, you know what I'm saying? And when he passed the test, man, you know, he got what he had. And he was a rich man at that, you know, at that time, and he got double, triple folded, you know. So we gotta endure it to the end, man. We have to do it to the end. Ain't no different. Ain't no different from my ancestors back then to now. Ain't no different. Only thing different is just everything is just modernized. That's it. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
It's like a priest. I got a precept for that. That's a good scripture in Job 7:16.
Job 7:16.
Yeah.
This is Job chapter 7, verse 16. It said, "I loathed it. I would not live always."
I would not live always, because Job was going to a misery, man. Right? Because the Most High, you see, the Most High is the one that was testing Job's faith. How much faith he had, but he didn't give up. You see what I'm saying? So that's the same way we're supposed to be like, man, like Job. You know what I'm saying? When the Chaldean came and destroyed his kingdom, that's another word proving that Job was doing time no damn Noah. You know what I'm saying? Job was way doing time the Neo-Babylonian, the Chaldeans. So he said, "I loathed it. I would not live always." Right? Go ahead.
John, it says, "For my days are vanity."
See, my days of vanity mean what? Vanity means useless and empty. He more than that. So even though Job was going through affliction, he didn't give up on the Heavenly Father. So that's the type of spirit we have to. They always say it's better is easier to say and to do, but there's a time coming. A lot of us gonna be tested, man. Every one of us. I don't give a damn how long you've been in knowledge, how much men you have in a camp or whatever you're 2 or 3, 4, 5, 10 men in camp. The time gonna come, brother, we gonna be really tested, man. I'm telling you, because remember, when a man is hungry, he's what, like Bob Marley said, a hungry man is an angry man. When you're hungry, when you're angry, brother, you're thinking about, damn, man, should I continue this truth or what? Should I find food to eat? Should I serve the Most High? You have a choice, because the Most High said, is the time gonna come, man. You're gonna have to choose, and a lot of us gonna fail it, brother. Because remember, we've been there. We've seen brother back in Flatbush, brother that saying that year 2000 is coming, and brother went on top of the roof, looking for the next day for the year 2000. And all those men give up,
Crazy, man.
All the majority of those men give up. It's about few of them left. So I mean, you have a good job and you no longer have the job, then you wonder how your rent gonna get paid, how your children gonna feed. When it comes to a mother children, man, she's not gonna watch them see a child suffer. So now ways of faith comes in.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the thing.
They thought Salakia, bro. They thought Yahweh Shah was coming in 70 AD. You know what I'm saying? They thought that them times he was coming.
Same thing with Lou Hamlin. Remember Lou Hamlin, family radio? He was telling Christ is coming 1999, 2000, and he changed and said, "Oh, it's the wrong calculation." I mean, the Jehovah's Witness did the same thing. We Israelites did the same thing. To be God be honest. But we realized that scripture wasn't talking about that. So the time gonna come, man, our faith gonna be tested.
But the crazy thing is,
2012 they were saying the word was going in 2012. They made a whole damn movie about it.
Yeah, I remember that.
And even this, you know what's crazy? Because the men who've been in this truth for a long time should know that they don't know when the Most High is coming, not even Yahweh Shai. Even he said it. He said only the Father only. So if the scripture says only the Father only, guess what, man? You don't know.
Exactly.
And Yahweh Shai said right hand next to his Father, man, and he don't know.
How you skip past that scripture?
Yeah, you skip that. But yeah, he do his bidding as though he don't know. We don't know. So why you figuring out? Oh, 2000 is coming, 2012. We're gonna. Well, that's nonsense, man. Right there, I'd have been left that camp a long time ago. The scripture says this here, but why are we doing all this, man? Come on, man. We don't know when the Most High is coming, man.
Good. The Jehovah's Witness, that was in 1914. It said the first prediction they did was 1914. Another prediction they did was 1925. And the last prediction they did was in 1975. 4 prediction. 3. 1914, 1925, 1975, and nothing happened. You see what I'm saying? They believe Jesus was going to become reign in 1914, marking the beginning of the last days, right? Then they come back again. I think it was more than that though. 1914, 1918, 1925, 1941, and 1976. 75. That was 5. 5 predictions. 1914, 1918, 1925, 1941, and 1975. 5 predictions, and nothing happened.
And it's crazy
and some of them 4 is still there. Some of them probably died out.
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah,
around them times, you had so many prophecies that had to come to pass. So it's like you just disregard the prophecies in the book. That the Israelites supposed to wake up, right? They're supposed to call on the true name. Like you forgot about all of that. Oh well, he gonna return in 2000. 2000, the truth was out here, but it was a lot more that needed to happen. A lot more, man.
I mean, Jehovah's Witnesses, man, they been off because they found it was a damn Freemason, man. You go do research about on the GWs, man. Charles, I think his name was Charles Tate Russell or something like that.
Charles T. Russell,
Yeah. He was a damn Freemason, man. Got a whole mural on his gravesite, man. Right now to this day. So I mean, when you look into the GWs, man, they been off, man. Even when you look at their watchtowers, man, you like look at the illustrations in it.
Mhm.
They got so-called white Jesus and with a damn short haircut. When in the Bible it specifically said that he was a Nazarite, man. He never touched his hair. That's the order of a Nazarite. You can't put a razor to your head. So how the hell he got a short haircut?
Yeah, man.
You got gay, man.
Like,
they'll have all these these Edomites and on the front of the page, but all the way in the back, you need a goddamn magnifying glass, a magnifying glass to find Jake, and that's probably not even the Jake. It's probably a Hamite.
Yeah, you know what's that, right? And when you bring it up, they're like, "Oh, why does it matter?" It does matter.
What you mean?
You know, I remember one time there was I was in Pennsylvania in the Highways and Hedges preaching, and they was having this Jehovah's Witness convo, the thing they have every year, right? So I bumper come through them, and I was telling this lady, I said, "Yeah, even your Bible says Jesus is dark skinned, man." That lady, and she was not trying. I think she was tribe of Ephraim or the tribe of Simeon. Man, that sister, what she
like
got?
that,
She was
man.
like, "What? No, he no negro." And I was like, "See, he's no blanco," you know. And then I showed her the scripture, even her own Bible. Man, that lady got pissed and snatched the Bible in my hand and walked away, man.
That's what
And
I'm
she
saying.
didn't believe it. And I was like, "What?" Yeah, man. Yeah. And the brother, he was the brother I was with, speak to her in Spanish, and she. Man, when I saw her face, man, I was like, "Yo, you is doomed. You is doomed. You is
You won't
doomed,
accept
man."
that, man. Northern Kingdom, a lot of Northern Kingdom, man, they through, man.
They
con.
man.
They through, man.
Shit, you
They
see that
will not
video?
give up.
You see that video with the grandmother? She was giving her grandbaby the white doll, and the mother's like, "No, here's the black doll." And the grandmother's like, "No, no. What?
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, being from New York, man, NYC, growing up out here, man, Washington Heights and Broadway, man. I'm gonna say this, man. The so-called Dominicans is worse than the white people sometimes, man.
Yeah.
What I had to grow up with, man, getting chased by them. Oh, you black, you blood. I'm telling you, man, growing up with them was still to this day. They cannot stand you.
Yeah,
they cannot stand your black ass, man.
They think they white, man. They think they Edomites.
They refuse to be Jake, man. They do not want to be affiliated with Jake and look just like you, darker than you.
Yeah.
Yep.
But is it the older one? Because I met many Dominicans.
Con. Their parents.
Yeah, the parents taught them that don't marry no black man, especially Ephraim. Their parents taught them before they died, do not marry any black men or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So I know a lot of Dominican, they would tell you straight up they're black.
Yeah.
You know? But the rest of them, they still caught up in the Esau system. It was the Dominican president, the president, I can't remember the guy's name. Not Albedo Campos. That was Puerto Rico. I can't remember the guy's name. He was president of the Dominican Republic, and he was the one that was responsible for murder of thousands of Haitian. Called the name of the field was called the Parsley Massacre, because they were telling the Haitian, if you cannot pronounce the word parsley, we're gonna kill you.
Wow.
And what happened is a lot of Haitian couldn't pronounce the word parsley, so they slaughtered a whole bunch of them. That's why they call it the Parsley Massacre. But I can't remember the president of the Dominican Republic. He was trained by the American CIA, and they sent thousands of guns in the Dominican Republic to kill all them Haitian. I can't remember the name of the president, man. Damn, he was trained by the CIA. Damn, I forget remember the guy's name, man. But he couldn't stand black people, man. And any Dominican that was like light skinned, they were put on the birth certificate as being white, Even the father was black, and the mother was an Edomite. Once the child was light skinned, they would put white. They would not put black on the birth certificate. So I can't remember the name of the guy, man.
Yeah,
But I
that's
think
why
the
he,
hatred that they got between each other is because of that war. When the Haitians fought in the French and they was free.
Good.
That's the hatred they got between each other because the Dominicans wasn't freed. They stayed under the captivity of the Spaniards.
Right.
So they don't like each other just because of that. Because the Haitians is more like free from dominance of the French.
yeah. Even though they are hell SHIT whole country now. You know,
Yeah, right.
They got a goddamn it got to be a scavenger hunt for some food over there in Haiti now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Because they don't. Esau don't want you free. Esau don't want you controlling your own land. That's Esau. That's what he does. He don't want any other nation other than him having control of your own land. That they don't want that. They don't want you to have control of your people. They don't want you. That's what Esau. He comes in and he infiltrates and he tries to make your people go against what the land, so they can put their people in and gentrify the community like they do here in damn America, man, in Harlem, man, in Brooklyn, and all the places that we dwelled in New York City, man. You know what I'm saying? They come in and took over. Now we can't afford to even live there anymore, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. You know, that's it. And if you really like meditate on that, man, that thing can get you angry, man. You be wanting to go out and do something, man. Here it is. You got Jake building up all these high rises, but he can't even afford to live in them. You know? Here you got Jake working in all the supermarkets, all these businesses, but can't get a business of his own. I'm talking about like a big business to bring in, wealth for his own people. He can't do that. You know, people talk about, we got black excellence, all these black billionaires. Not one of them own a damn mall, a high rise. What'd you say? Magic Johnson owned a movie theater. But so damn what, man? What's that doing for you? You know, what is it really doing for you? Is banking his pockets, is getting his pockets fat. You know,
they got Magic Johnson Theater out of there. They got him out of there, man. They like, when he was hiring, when he came to Harlem and he put the Magic Johnson Theater, he was hiring black people to work there. But once they gentrified Harlem, they got him out of there, man. He not there. Nobody go there no more.
Yeah, I bet he won't say nothing either. You know what I'm saying? Because he in their back pocket too. But you got all these Jakes that got all this money. They'll have little stakes, like they'll invest in these companies or whatever to make some money or whatever, but it won't be theirs. It won't be like, take for instance, let's just put Jay-Z, let's just throw LeBron out there. This dude, he got billions, $1 billion or whatever, but where's his money at? Like, where do you see? Oh, this is LeBron's chain of restaurants right here, or this is his high rise or whatever. They don't have that, man, because you still, even though you're making millions, you got to spend your money how these devils want you to spend your money. Right? You can't take out, because even Shaq said it. He said, I had took out a certain amount of money, and I guess it was too much because I got a phone call saying, yo, why you took this out? What are you going to do with it? This and that. He ain't want to say who. Well, we know who. But he was pretty much getting interrogated for taking out his own money that he made.
Shows you
Shaq's a damn sellout, man.
It was actually
Shaq's a damn sellout,
there, man.
Yeah, he is.
He a damn police officer, man.
Yeah, he's a straight sellout, man.
He one of those ones. He one of those coon type of dudes. I think he for the people, but he not for black people, man.
Damn, 8 Mile. What's that? 7 Mile? What's that big black dude?
Michael Clark. Jake, man.
Michael Clark Duncan.
Yeah, Michael Clark Duncan. Con.
What's that? The Green Mile.
The Green Mile.
Big coon. House Negro, man.
Yep.
It's like a priest. Not to cut your brother. Yeah, I found the book. It's by Raphael. It's Raphael Chiarella.
Yeah, the brother put it up.
Raphael Chiarella, Little Caesar of the Caribbean. He was the one that was massacring them Levi's, man. A very good book. It's called
Let me see.
Chirello, Little Caesar of the
oh,
Caribbean.
Slovakia. Let me
Right here.
And what he did out there, you said?
He was the one that was murdering them Haitian and forced them to. They couldn't pronounce the word parsley. He would massacre them, so they didn't know how to pronounce the word parsley. So he ended up wiping out over 80,000 Haitians in one day.
Wow,
very good book, man.
Because they couldn't pronounce the word.
Okay, if you can't see properly, Trulli, Trui. Huh?
Because they couldn't pronounce a word, so he wiped them out.
Trulli. Yeah. Matter of fact, look up the Parsley Massacre. He will give him. Yeah. Look up Parsley Massacre for a second.
Posse?
Parsley Massacre. Parsley. P-A-R.
Oh, P-A. Parsley.
As in Pam. Yeah, Parsley Massacre. Parsley is a herb. So the Haitian, they couldn't pronounce it. Yeah.
Let me share it. Wikipedia.
And these devils think they get no way, man. They've been massacring people for millenniums now, man.
Yeah. That's crazy. It says the Parsley Massacre, Spanish, El Corte, the Cutting Creole. It says was a mass killing of Haitians living in settlements and occupied land in the Dominican Republic, northwestern frontier, and in certain parts of contiguous Cabo region in October 1937. So it lasted, 6 days? 7 days? 6 days. October 2nd, 1937 to October 8th. It said the massacre claimed the lives of an estimated 14,000 to 40,000 Haitian men, women, and children out of 60,517 foreign members of the black population in 1935. This man got so much blood on his hands, man. I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, he got assassinated.
Who got assassinated?
Let's see.
Raphael. He got assassinated.
Yeah.
Trulli,
This whole man could have got.
Some woman assassinated him.
Wow. That's crazy, man. 14
they couldn't take it.
And you know what? They slept good that night too.
Yeah.
Them devils slept good that night, man. They got the taste of that Jake Blood. They got to see that Jake Blood spill. They were happy that night, man. They probably had a damn party and was merry that night.
Yep.
You know.
But we see what's like a priest. When you Google it more, Haitian couldn't pronounce the parsley. It give you more information also. Because what they just showed here is way more than what he said. They just couldn't pronounce the word parsley, so they just slaughtered them.
What? See this devil, man. See, man.
Yeah. Matter of fact, you know what? Haitian couldn't pronounce the word parsley, so they massacred them. And they would give him more information. Because Esau, what they try to do now, they try to pull away from certain, they don't want to give it a whole broad of the picture. Why they call it a Parsley Massacre. But that guy Chirello was a wicked bastard, man. And he was not no real Dominican. He was an Edomite from Spain. And then the CIA was giving millions of guns to kill all them Haitians, They start flooding the whole country with guns and so forth, But he was trained under the CIA. Esau was all behind that, you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man. This devil is behind everything, man.
Yep.
They say the peril of mispronouncing parsley.
Yeah. Why they call it the Parsley Massacre. But my book, I got the different book I have is telling the same thing.
Okay, let me type
But Esau try to, but you could get on you could go to find it also.
Pause.
Okay. Right here, see?
Oh, you got it? You found it?
Okay, got it. Yeah. Yep, I found it. Yeah. See, the Parsley massacre, the cutting, the Creole Koba Ati stabbing. It said, Haitian Creole massacre. It said was a mass killing of Haitian living in settlement and occupied land in the Dominican Republic, northern frontier, and in certain part of the conquest area. Say the Parsley massacre was during time of the massacre of Haitian. As a result of massacre, virtually the entire Haitian population in the Dominican Republic frontier was either killed or forced to flee across the border. Many died while trying to flee to Haiti across the Dominican River that provided a two-country on the island. The troops followed them into the river to cut them down, causing the river to run with blood and corpse for several days. The Haitian could not pronounce the word parsley to save their lives, so they massacred 14,000 to 40,000 Haitian men, women, and children out of 60,517 foreign members of the black population in 1935, meaning 1 to the 3/5 of the Haitian population, country or more. Many have been killed in a massacre because they couldn't pronounce the word parsley. Yeah, I got it right here. So what I did, I put why they call it a Parsley massacre and give him more information.
Man.
Okay. Yeah, they were killing them with machete. Them Dominican were chopping up them Haitian, man.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Yep.
And you go to
That's why they have a hatred now for each other. They didn't forget about that history, man, out there.
Yeah.
They know that history is still alive and thriving still, man. Because I know Haitians and men, they hate each other, man.
Yeah. And you go to the DR, man, they you dark skin, man, they look at you different. I went a couple of times, man, and they stopped me, talking about they randomly check your bags, you know, but why me, man? You know. And then when they was checking my bag, the dude pale as hell, man, just looking at me with an attitude, like waiting for me to say something, so they can do something to me, man. Just, you know, my rib, she's Ephraim, so she couldn't keep her mouth closed too much, so I had to tell her to chill out. But
yeah, because them Dominicans will leave you out there. They have somebody kidnap you and leave you somewhere out there, man. Chop your body up, all that, man. They don't play out there like that. Yeah. Dominicans, they're experts in chopping you up, man. I'm telling you that, man.
No, a lot of Northern Kingdom, man. Mexicans, so-called Mexicans, them Issacharites, them Cubans, them Colombians, man. Man, they'll chop you up in a minute. Man. You know? Well, let me go back to the video, finish it off a little bit left.
China and North Korea have both started sending troops to Iran. This is going to be casualties that you cannot even fathom. The casualties are going to be through the roof. We're going to see C-130s coming home full of bodies. That's what America is looking at. I'm not proud of it. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm saying that this all can still be stopped if we drag Donald Trump out of the White House. Iran is not a threat to America. Iran is zero threat to America. Iran is a threat to Israel. Iran is in no way a threat to America. But Donald Trump and his bid to stay out of prison for raping and killing children will stop at nothing. As I've said 1,000 times, he will gladly send your sons and daughters into the meat grinder and them come home as hamburger. He does not care about you or your children or this country.
Because the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. And the Israelis gathered blackmail on him through Jeffrey Epstein for fucking decades, knowing that if they could get that cocksucker into the fucking Oval, then they would finally get exactly what they have wanted for the past 47 years, which is to destroy Iran. That is the state of this fucking world.
That's Esau. That's Esau true.
Yeah, man.
Esau was holding that shit in the whole time.
Yeah. It makes sense though. You got somebody in your back pocket. Yeah.
Slacky, Sean, I sent it for about why the called the Pastor Massacre to you on your Sean phone. You ever done? You had a phone.
Oh,
so
let me see. Yeah, I got it. Let me just.
Okay, so you got And the brother, we could give him a Hebrew name. When he's ready,
Yeah, I mean, I've been ready. I just don't know I don't know. I don't even know how y'all get the names. Honestly, I don't even know how y'all find a name to put on, as your name, Hebrew name.
You pretty much give it through your character.
You gotta go through your spirit,
Yeah, your spirit, your character.
By your spirit. You can't just give yourself a Hebrew name like that.
Yeah, Lamar gave me my name.
That's why I never tried.
I still remember that. When I first joined the camp, when I first started, Lamar gave me my name.
Con.
Yeah, I never tried, so I just left it alone.
We give it one, the type of spirit you have, like what type of person you are, man. You are. Yep.
Hey, Elder, how many books you have, man? You must have a library in your basement or something, man.
Yeah, man.
Every topic you come up, that brother comes up. Hold on,
I was with Dr. I had them when I was young,
man. Everything we talk about, that brother comes with a book. Ooh, I said that brother.
He's a historian, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I like that he knows history, man.
Yeah,
a lot of people don't even care about history. Like people don't even care about what happened in the past, man.
Exactly. Yeah. How you gonna know where you're going in the future if you don't know about your past, man? Who you are?
This generation, they don't care about that. They're like, I don't care about what you old people. This generation is done, man. Like these Generation Z's.
I care about this moment. You ain't talking about money. We ain't talking about nothing. I ain't got time to hear about all that other stuff.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I was the same way when I got a little older, when like I said, I started looking for the truth and things like that, and the brother put me on and started learning from there, took it from there, and this is when you come wiser, and things like that in life, and everything, health and and things like that, man, so but even like today, like back then when, before I got into the truth, if I was, smoke and I see one of the parents come by with shopping bag, we'll douse it out and say, hey, how you doing? You need some help, and things like that. Now these days, man, there's this smoke right in front of you, man. Don't even care, man. No respect, man. No respect.
Yeah. So you got this devil, Henry Kissinger. This devil. He said military men are just dumb, stupid animals to be used as pawns in foreign policy, and that's all you're not fighting for your country as they tell you are, man. You're not. You're fighting for the interests of those fitted hats over there, man.
Good.
They tell you to go where go over there and do that. You was told you fighting, to protect America. Then you get over there and then you gonna do this. No, I don't want to do this, and that's the worst thing you can say, man.
Yep. American freedom.
Yeah.
Ain't no in the military. You can't say no. It's an order.
Exactly, man. You getting locked up, or you wind up missing if you stumble across something that you're not supposed to stumble across. You know, you got these women that's getting sexually abused in the military too. They're not speaking about that.
Exactly. You can't say
because honestly, that's what they want to be there for. And because like when it comes to military, man, it's not a place for women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
military army is not a place for women. Women that have never been like you look at other countries, they don't really have women in their army like that, man. Like especially with combat, all that stuff.
Exactly.
Nah.
A woman, if she is in the military, she's supposed to be like a nurse or a cook.
Yeah,
something like that, man. You're not supposed to be on the front lines. How dumb are you, man? You scared of a goddamn mouse if it come out the hole, man. You know what I'm saying? You see a water bug, you ready to, jump
I always
off the
say
roof.
that. I always say that. I said, such a so-called black woman ready to jump in your face for anything. Jump in your face for any goddamn thing you say. But when a damn water bug or my mouse come out, she jumping on you. I'm scared.
Yeah, man.
You was in my face 10 minutes ago talking about how I ain't shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, these women, they but this is the delusion that America got them in, man. They think they equal. They think that they equal, man. They can whatever a man can do, we can do. We can do it better. You know?
The funniest thing they say is that I'd rather be with a bear than a man. I'm like, are you out your damn mind, man?
Yeah.
They will blow you up.
You know what a bear do to your ass, man?
Bear not gonna hear nothing you got to say. You can't plead. You can plead with a man. You can't plead with no bear.
He definitely ain't Yogi the Bear. Give me a picnic basket.
Exactly,
You know,
man.
none of that.
Exactly.
You're the picnic basket.
Yeah, man. These women got it all wrong, man. Let y'all be sleeping in the bed, and they hear a strange noise downstairs. Who? What? They calling you? They waking you up.
Yep.
Honey, go see what that was. But yeah, you think you're gonna get in front of some Arabs, some Iranians, and they're gonna have some type of sympathy on you?
Nope.
Man, don't let them catch you and catch you alive, man. They're gonna do some stuff to you.
They might just stone you. Better go back to ancient days.
You better not have no. You better not have no. You better not have no BBL in that military. You know, them Iranians catch you over there, boy. They gonna have some fun with you. You know, it's crazy, but that's the reality of it, man. You look like something, they're gonna make you theirs. Whether you want it or not, they're gonna make you theirs.
100%.
Hey, here's what I want to talk about today, bro. No more POC goes to the military. None of you, right? Go find a better job, right? Go do anything else, right? And I don't care if you're not a part of the armed forces of it. Don't support that shit system, right? If white people want to be ruled by pedophiles and fucking cannibals, let them crackers fight for it. Let them die for it. This system has proven to you that it does not give a fuck about you as a black person and as a veteran, right? Your money, your tax money that's supposed to be going to you has been donated to Israel for 10 years now, right? Maybe even longer. Let's cut the illusion. Black people, people of color, stay out of the fucking army, right? No purpose, right? And they're sending you over there to blow up brown people so that those brown people can blame these brown people here. Absolutely not. Let those fucking white men get the fucking the come-uppers that they deserve.
Jake, I don't like when Jake say that people of color and brown people and this and that. All people of color ain't the same, man.
Right.
They're not the same, man. Right? Them Iranians, you think that they care about you, man, because y'all the same color, because they dark and you dark. Man, get out of here with that, man. We only concerned with our people, man. Which are the Israelites. We're not concerned with no Iranians.
They don't care about us.
we're not concerned with no so-called Chinese, Japanese, East Indians. We know our people are in the midst of all of those people, you know, but those heathen nations, we're not concerned with them, man. We know that they're not our people. We know they don't like us. But when you get Jake like this, come on, man, we all people of color, man. We gotta stick together and unite. Come on, man. That's a suicide mission.
Jake is in a delusion.
Yeah. These be the same Jakes that'll be trusting in Esau and hating their own people, man.
Yep.
Stop fighting.
What's up, bitch? What's up?
Hi, how's it going?
What you got to say, motherfucker?
Wow,
What you got to say, you punk ass bitch?
You're harassing our
Fuck off. You're one of fucking Trump's people.
I'm one of everyone's.
So you don't believe in the Constitution? Do you understand the Posse Comitatus Act? You look like you're obviously well-fed. You're probably an educated man. You said you served 35 years. So you understand the Posse Comitatus Act.
This has nothing to do with your mission here.
That has everything to do with the Constitution. U.S. troops are not supposed to be deployed on U.S. city streets. So what's up with you, man? You don't want to be here, do you, man? Where are you from? Where are you from? You really don't believe in your oath to the Constitution? You probably don't give a fuck. You're just...
I don't know what that is, man. That's what y'all think? That's a man or a woman?
Sound like a woman.
You can't see it.
Man, it sounds
I
like
can't
a
see the
woman.
video.
Oh, you can't see it?
No,
Nah, just the our screens.
No, we can't.
Video.
Oh,
We hear the noise.
Salakia. Man. Oh, wait, hold on. What I did? Why? Man. Let me see. Oh, my bad. Salakia, y'all. I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, yo, what y'all think?
You're just trying to picture.
Y'all can see it now, right? You can see it now?
No, that's Eve. That's Eve. Yeah, cut. That's Eve.
That's a
That's Eve. That's the Eve. Yeah.
Because he said sir. He said sir, so I don't think he even knew what it was.
No, that's what they call each other in the military.
They call Eve sir too?
That's what they call. Yeah, that's why they use the word sir.
Oh.
Yep, in the military.
I figured it might say ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. That's what I thought.
Yeah, ma'am or
But
sir. Yeah.
he must think this is a man.
trying to get a paycheck, aren't you? But you
she
need to
look kinda rough,
understand that you
though.
are supporting Donald
Yeah, right?
Trump's tyranny.
Yeah, that's definitely Eve. Yeah, you can look at it and tell that's Eve, but damn, she manly as hell, man. She looks strong. Strong face, man.
You guys are setting the precedent for military to be on our streets policing our citizens. Fuck you, bitch.
Thank you so much.
God damn, I'm so fucking tired of y'all betraying our fucking nation. For what? For a fucking paycheck? Captain Dylan Blaha ain't in Leavenworth. Staff Sergeant Demi Palachek ain't fucking in Leavenworth. You deployed. You probably have a combat badge, don't you? You look like you've seen some shit. How do you feel? Betraying this city, betraying this republic.
Oh my Lord, man.
I'm up in your face for one reason and one reason only, and that is because you're betraying the oath you swore to the Constitution. So what?
This dude right here, you can look at him and tell he'll stab you in the back, man. he looks like if y'all go on a mission and y'all complete the mission, he'll get an order to take the rest of the team out, and he'll do it.
Yep. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They show you that in the movies, man, where they get a team to go out and do something, and then they'll have one person in the team that's infiltrated, and he was given special orders after the.
Oh yeah, like the Manchurian Candidate. Remember that movie with Denzel?
Yep.
And the white dude was the one that was taking out everybody and all that.
Yeah. This dude right here, he looks like one of them, man. He looks like he won't say much, and he'll be with you until the mission is done, and then he'll get a call, and next thing you know, he taking all of y'all out. He coming back by himself, man. You can't trust this dude, man.
What the fuck? Go home. Go take a knee at the Capitol. Stand up for the Republic like you swore to do. Stop. What the fuck? I'm picking up your rank today. God damn.
I'm just pissed off today. We're getting decamped. We're getting pulled off this fucking camp unconstitutional, even though we have a permit to practice our First Amendment. And you guys are just fucking stomping around these streets. Are you going to go help them beat up teenagers in Navy Yard like your buddies did before you? Is that what it is? How about you, Sergeant? What? Oh, it's so funny to you pudgy little bitch.
Man.
You are such a fucking asshole.
You're pretty good.
I am pretty good, aren't I? You got me there. But I'm really fucking tired of this shit. I'm really tired of y'all fucking betraying this nation. I am really sick of what you're doing. So I'm going to be in your face every time you walk through here. Every time you walk through here, you will be informed of your violations of the Constitution. You will be informed that the fucking citizens of DC do not fucking want you here. So go the fuck home. Go back to whatever town you came from and remember your fucking oaths. Seriously. The time is now to stand up against Donald Trump, even though this little laughing bitch voted for him twice. We know that. But, ma'am, you should know better. You should fucking know better, ma'am. You are fucking...
This time he said ma'am. The first time he said sir. So I guess you figured it out. He said, oh, no, that's
yeah. Yeah, you say she do got a strong
that's
face.
Eve. That's Eve, though. Eve love being around her Edomite, man. She loves it, man. She's like she's in charge. Right. I bet you when that uniform come on, she is proud as ever, man.
Yeah, man, real proud, man. Real proud. I'm in the what is it, Homeland? I'm in the Department of Homeland Security. Got her hand on her gun all the time, and man, these damn officers, these women officers are
they're the worst, man.
Proud,
oh
man.
man,
They're very proud, man. I see them, whether they cops, any military. Like I was in the mall yesterday, man. They had the National Guard in the train station. You had the Edomite woman and a Jake woman with these same outfits on right here. The same uniforms, and the way they was standing, man, their legs was out, standing like dudes with their hands. You know how they tuck their hands. See how she got her hands in her vest? Their hands was in the vest like that, looking around like, yeah, I want somebody to act up. I was like, man, I'm telling you, it's all good, man. When you ain't in no full-fledged attack and where it's fully chaotic around you, it's all good, man. But the table's gonna turn real soon, real quick. Everybody not gonna want to be a serviceman soon. You know, that's crazy. I got one. This is Mark chapter 3 and verse, I'm gonna start at 23. It says, and he called them unto him and said unto them in parables, how can Satan cast out Satan? Because most of these dudes that you see, like this dude talking, he's probably an Edomite, man. So you got Esau hating each other in these last days, man. You got the liberals against the patriots, Democrats, Republicans, the right, left versus the left. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's mainly these Edomites up at the top, man. Just at each other's throats. It says, and if a kingdom be divided against itself, that kingdom cannot stand. And this kingdom is more divided than ever, man. It says,
yep.
And if a house be divided against itself, that house cannot stand. And if Satan rise up against himself and be divided, he cannot stand by having end. And this is the end of Esau's rulership, man. Right?
And that's why the Edomites are so mad, because they see the low Edomites see that his kingdom is coming to, and not the high Edomite, the low ones, the ones that's like us that works regular job. They see that their privilege is being taken away from them, man. And their lives, man. They losing stuff. They're losing their homes. They're losing their cars. They're losing their women. They mad, man. And they only good. See, when this happened to Jake for all these damn hundreds of years, they fine with that. Jake getting beat up and assaulted, and houses being broken into, and Jake on Jake crime. You know what I'm saying? They fine with that. But once they start seeing their shit getting destroyed, oh nah, it's over.
Yeah.
I got a precept. Matthew chapter 12, verse 25.
Yeah,
And Yahushua knew their thoughts and said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself is brought to desolation, and every city or house divided against itself shall not stand.
That's right. So it's reiterating, man. It's reiterating what's going on, man. The division is being more divided each and every day. You know, this thing is
with
about
Congress.
it's about to kick off, man, in a bloody way. Right? Heads gonna start rolling soon. Heads is gonna start rolling, man. And we just sitting back, just watching it all unfold. Because the Lord told us, you just preach. Just preach and you know, keep the commandments, man. And just build yourselves up spiritually. You know, keep your faith. You know, increase your faith. You know, that's all we
I
gotta
want
do.
to say this. I want to say this about Russia. You know what I'm saying? Russia's right now. It's been in the war for how long? Like since like 5 years now. They've been fighting Ukraine or something like that. Their weapons is being used too. They're depleting their weapons too. And that's what's going to trigger them to use them nukes, man. Because once they run out of regular missiles, then there's only thing left is nukes. You feel me? Like
that's
so.
it.
And that's what these Americans are scared of, because they know that's what Russia specializes in. They specialize in weapons that hit over here, man. They've been telling you damn Americans that for how long now? 3, 4 years, 5 years ready? They ready for y'all, man.
Yep. Only one probably got an arsenal still is China. That's right there. You know, China giving Iran weapons, but they ain't really giving them nothing really like that.
They're probably getting some old weapons,
no,
you know,
that's-
that still use, you know what I mean? That can still use it.
They you see, if Russia really wants to blow up them ships in the Middle East where Esau had his warship, you know, the Abraham the ship, the big ship.
Yeah.
It's easy, man. Russia have a missile called the Orishnik, man. That's they don't want to hit that. You don't blow up the ship like that, because that radiation was spread all over the Middle East. So that's why they don't, you know, they just like Iran do, you know. Yeah, that Orishnik missile would blow up. I mean, when that hit, man, it's spread into different warheads. So if they really want
that's
to
why I
bomb
don't
that
believe
ship,
they're gonna use
America,
nukes.
Huh?
I don't believe they're gonna use nukes on the Middle East. That's why I think all the nukes is gonna be for here, because they got to make sure that that radiation don't spread to their land. You know what I'm saying? They don't want that to spread over there. So they gonna. That's how I know it's only gonna come over here, because it's too far for it to go. You gotta go across the whole Pacific Ocean.
Yep.
So they're not using them over there. They're gonna use them over here, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's why Americans know that if we get into a problem with Iran, it's over, because Iran and Russia and China, they all ready to. North Korea said to Iran, it said it only take one missile to wipe them off the map, bro. Like he don't care. He said one missile, man.
Yeah, they want
takes.
Israel bad too. They want Israel, man. A lot of them countries, they want Israel bad, man. You know, the U.S. they know the U.S. is put up a fight because the U.S. got nukes. You know what I'm saying? But Israel, what they call him, the little Satan, or they call Israel the little Satan, right?
Yep.
So
America, the big thing.
Yeah, that's why Iran ain't letting up on Israel. Iran saying, well, we can't get to the U.S. Not right now with these missiles, but we can definitely get to you. And they just raining them missiles down on Israel, man. And every time I look at it, I'll be in the joyous spirit, man. I want all of them devils wiped out over there, man.
Gone.
You know?
Yep, they're evil,
man.
And they proud. They proud as hell. You gonna see in this video, man. A dude was talking to one of them, and you got it, man. This thing had me so teed off, man.
They look like they are part of a cult, man. Look, they wear the same damn black blazer, black pants, white shirt, dumbass hat on top of their head every damn day. They don't change. That's a cult to me. They're wearing the same shit.
Yeah,
y'all gonna change it up.
Yeah, That's crazy. I would think something wrong with somebody. You open their closet, they got the same thing in the closet, right? They got the same black coat, white shirt, black pants, black shoes, black hat. You like, damn, you don't wear nothing else? It's crazy, man.
Obviously educated. You're a goddamn lieutenant. Remember your oath, ma'am. Remember your fucking oaths, especially you, a man who is deployed to combat for this nation. Remember your fucking oath, because you know what you're doing right now? You are shitting on the Constitution. Shame on you.
Fellas, America first or Israel first? America first or Israel first? You can't say it, but you're wearing U.S. uniforms. That's weird. Who trained you?
What's up, man?
This devil
What's
right
up,
here,
dude?
man.
Hey, you in Israel?
Yeah, man.
Are you
Not
Jewish?
yet. Yes.
So, what's IDF?
Israel Defense Force.
So you're in the army down there, or the military?
Yeah, I'm right now in this video chat in Gaza.
You're in Gaza?
You want to see Gaza?
Yeah, show me.
Don't be surprised. There's no house here. No
Let me
house.
see. Yeah, I want to see what it looks like.
Flat. All flat.
You guys flattened it?
Oh, yeah. Look at this
What?
mag.
You guys killed a bunch of kids and shit, bro.
No. Stop listening to this fucking news.
Okay, tell me, where's the women and children that were living there?
Okay, I want to see you. I want to show a picture, okay? Don't
Okay.
go. You asking about children? I will talk. I took this picture from one of the houses that I would live here, okay?
Okay.
These are the children here.
Those are the children there?
Yeah, and if you
Well-
don't believe me, so there is numbers in Arabic.
If
of
there's
the day.
kids, hold up. If there's kids who got guns because they know you're coming, bro, I don't blame them, dude. Look what you just did to Gaza, bro.
Bro, you just need to shut up after you see this because you understand you're fucking dumbass.
Bro, you just killed a bunch of women and children, bro.
Yeah. We can't.
Hey, you're a piece of shit, dog.
Yeah. Hey, don't worry, and we rape them also. We're not just kidding. We're raping also. Okay.
Oh, you're raping also.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm letting you know. Hey, I'm gonna
You can't tell me these people don't need to be wiped off the map, man. You can't tell me. Look at this dude. He's proud as hell, man. I guarantee you he can't fight, man.
Of course he can't fight, man.
But he got a gun, and you know how Esau get when he got a gun, man. He become a Charles Bronson or a damn what's this dude name?
Who invented the gun? Esau. Esau had to invent that, man.
Had to.
We was beating them for centuries, beating them up, man.
Yeah,
they couldn't handle us, man.
Yeah, man. That's
They had to
crazy.
make that.
He was proud to say that. He said, "Yeah, we over here, we graping them too. We're not just killing them, we graping them." Right? And this dude can't be no more
We didn't
than
need the
maybe-
guns.
Yeah, exactly, man. This dude can't be no more than about 20 years old, maybe 21. You know, out of shape.
We been beating Esau senseless for centuries, Doc.
Yeah, man.
We've been. If you go to history, man, we was beating them like all the wars that even in America, man, when they recruited us to the army, we don't won the wars, man. You go look at those dude. I read something about that about World War I. We won that war, man. When they recruited the slaves and let the fight, that's who was winning.
That's right. Yeah. They always threw Jake out there first. Always, man. Jake is just used as a sacrifice for these devils. Yeah, go out there, serve your country, be a patriot. You make it through there, and then when you come back, your ass get arrested for driving over the speed limit or something, or got an open canister in your car or something. You get
You remember the Dominican?
Huh?
It's like a priest. You remember the Dominican guy? One of the Dominican guy, he went to Iraq, and he died. He got killed, and he was trying to get a citizenship. Let's say when he come back, and man, they gave him a citizenship in the damn casket. Yeah, he get, you didn't have no paper. Well, they just gave him a citizenship right in the damn casket, bury
Crazy,
him
man.
with the casket, the citizenship in the casket. You know,
That's crazy.
He saw
it
a
was,
sign of
his mother was upset, man.
If that's not mockery, man, I
Big
don't know what
mockery.
is.
Yeah, shit.
You are gonna be fucking hated by every American, dog.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. I just show you a picture, okay? I just talking shit and you know it.
Bullshit, bro.
Bro. You can say bullshit. I just show
You just said some crazy ass shit right now, bro.
That's that crazy ass shit, bro.
Hey, I'm
fucking
telling you right
idiot.
now,
That's
America's gonna stop backing you guys, and when we stop backing you guys and you get fucked up, that's your fucking problem, bro.
You know what is your problem? That your fucking president is Trump. You fucking idiot. They hate fucking idiots like you.
Hey, fuck everybody in the American government. How about that, bro? And fuck you too for what you did, dog.
You are on streaming, right?
Yeah.
What happened to the government?
Fuck them, bro. You think
Why
that
not?
I give a fuck about the American government? They got your fucking back, bro. Fuck you guys. Fuck everybody in the government, bro. Fuck you and fuck your government, bro.
Are you going to apologize for the million Iraqis that are dead because you lied? You lied about weapons of mass destruction. You lied about connections to 9/11. You lied about Iraq being a threat. You sent me to Iraq. You sent me to Iraq in 2003. My friends are dead. Joshua Castile. You killed people. You lied. You lied about WMD. A million Iraqis are dead because you lied. My friends are dead because you lied. You need to apologize. Apologize.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? We didn't start this war, but under President Trump, we are finishing it.
You literally started the war. Pete, there is no, we didn't start the war. You literally started the war. Pete, you changed your title to Secretary of War.
Yeah, right.
Because
His hair, he turns in the same color as his hair, man. It's his beard.
Because you love war so much. You started the war. Pete, everybody went to bed Friday night. Everybody went to bed Friday night. No war. We woke up Saturday morning to war. Everyone woke up to a war because you started it. At 11 p.m., the president called you, and he knew you'd be awake because you were probably doing Jaeger bombs because you love bombing shit so much like your own liver. And he said, Pete, I need a distraction. Give me a war. And then you grabbed your phone and said, ChatGPT, I need a distraction. Give me a war. And then ChatGPT gave you a war. And then you named it Operation Epic Fury because your brain is a PlayStation 2. You stupid man. You started this war and you don't even know how to finish it. You're lying to everyone. You're gaslighting people so much on every way. You're literally gaslighting people. You're literally burning oil fields on the other side of the world. You have no win condition. We're in a biblical holy war now, and we are being run by the fucking Antichrist, Pete. You have no wins. You have no way out. You're a loser millennial who's failed upwards his entire life, and now the entire world is staring at you, and they can see that you are a naked moron. And now you have to hope that we somehow survive. And the best case scenario for you in the name Pete Hegseth is that it is slowly forgotten the same way we've forgotten the names of all those World War I generals. You fucking donkey.
Yo, he's so cool. You all type of names.
He's all mad, man. Esau's mad, man. That man he upset. He said, "Y'all running this country into the ground." You know?
Yeah.
And he's right about that. He's right about that.
But it's all prophesied to happen anyway, man.
That's what I was about to say. It's all
Right.
prophecy, man.
Yep.
Can't save Babylon.
Devils ain't gonna be here forever running things, man. I'm tired of seeing the damn George Washington on a dollar. I'm tired of seeing a white man's face on the money, man. I get tired of seeing that, man. I don't know about you brothers, man. I mean, it just reminds you that you under this rulership, man.
That's right, brother. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Con, I got
everybody tired of this week.
Con, I got one. I'm gonna get a couple more. We get I wanted to play this last one, and then if y'all got anything, we can just bring it out, and then we can shut it down. This Jeremiah 51, and we start at 7. It says
51:7.
Yeah, Jeremiah 51 and verse 7. It reads, it says, Babylon have been a golden cup in the Lord's hand, and have made all the earth drunken. The nations have drunken of her wine, therefore the nations are mad, man. So, the nations, they were confederate with this devil, right? They came together, they made a pact, they allied with Babylon, and now what? Babylon stabbed them in the back. So now they're angry, man. Shut up, man. Like, yo, how you do this to us? I thought we was on the same team. But now, these devils, they showing their true colors. But Babylon has always been the golden cup, man. Everybody wants to, have a piece of the Babylonian pie, man.
Yep. The so-called American dream.
Yeah, they want that American dream, but that American dream is shown as an American nightmare, man.
It's a hoax.
Yeah, it's all a hoax, man. It's a trick. All you gotta do is work hard, and if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. Crazy, man.
As long as they pay your tax.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Let's pay your tax. Let's
pay your taxes all damn year.
All year, man. All damn year you pay taxes, man. You get taxed on everything, man. Shit, you look at your check, they taxed it. Right? It's crazy. Verse 8.
It's not even biblical. According to the Bible, you're supposed to get paid every day for your labor, man. According to the scriptures, man.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Verse 8. It says, Babylon is suddenly fallen and destroyed. How for her? Take balm for her pain. If so be, she may be healed. We would have healed Babylon, but she is not healed. So you can't bring this place back. No matter what you do. This place is falling, continue falling until it falls completely. Right? It says, and let us go, everyone, unto his own country. Yeah, people fleeing back to their countries now. Nobody wants to stay here. It's too hard. Right? It's too much to live in America. No. We thought it was the land of opportunity. Yeah, we thought we was gonna make a better life for ourselves here. We see that's not the case, man. I'm going back home. Because like the brother had mentioned, or I think it was you, Elder, when you go to these other countries, man, the people don't really have nothing, man, but they seem happy.
Yep.
They don't have, the technology like we got. Like I'm talking about like pretty much what the Northern Kingdom do, like DR, Mexico, Cuba, and all. Cuba been in the dark for the longest, man. But when I look at some of them videos, man, they just making it through it, man.
That's it. They're not to survive.
They're not stressing out. They're not, which I'm pretty sure some stuff going on over there. But, imagine if any of those things would have happened here in America, man. People would kill each other. right? Because
I mean, they get to see the Holy Father's creation better in these other countries, man. These cities, it stops you from seeing the creation of the Father, man. All these buildings and all these roads and all this stuff, man. You don't get to see the creation, man. That's why these other countries, even they don't have nothing, they get the smell of the air is different, the trees is different, the animals act different out there. Everything's just different when it comes to the creation, man. Out here is more like it's more of a matrix system, man, where everything is computerized and everything is digitalized, and you just a damn robot, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, you're right on that, brother. Yep. It makes you forget. Make you forget nature too, man. The Most High's creation. Like it just be peaceful. Like you know, you go out the country, even to just see a beach with certain trees you don't see on your everyday in the city, or you know, in whatever state you're in America, you know, rather than Florida. Florida, you know, certain parts, you know, it kind of look tropical and all that, but for the most part, you don't get to see nature like that, man. And when you get around nature, like you go to a park, like you might have some brothers like they just want to go to a park and just sit around the trees and the grass, but you do that, man, you liable to catch a damn, you know, get some goddamn kind of sickness from sniffing, you know, breathing in the air in the parks and all that, man.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Florida, and it's a space I go to. Got a nice big lake, you know, and I just gotta be careful of the gators, you know, and stuff. But it's quiet, man. It's peaceful. I go sit and I pray, talk to the Most High, man, and just relax, man. You know, it's a lot of places out here that I could just be like, oh, you can't do that in Manhattan, man, or you can't do that in Brooklyn, you know. So, you know, there's a lot of places, even in Florida, they got nice places that you could just chill, relax, you know, and things like that, man. You know, so I'm just grateful, man. When I feel like, you know, I need to get out of my crib, I just go to a park or, you know, to a beach, you know, and just relax, man. Just relax and just soak up the sun, look at the beach, the water, the sun, just get your mind right, you know, and see what the Most High created, you know, for enjoyment, things like that, man, you know.
Yeah, you constantly in this around all this damn concrete, messing up your knees, your back, your neck, all that stuff, man. You're constantly driving, you know. You're dealing with demons in the city and all that. It's like you just always on guard. You don't never get a chance to, you know, let your hair down and stuff like that, man. Kind of chill out. Man, it takes a toll on you, man. It takes a toll on your body, man. That's why people, especially here in the city, man, people are stressed. They're dealing with depression and all that, man.
Yep, high rent, you know. That's glad I left, man. I left New York years ago, moved to PA, and moved to PA to Florida, man. You know, it was just New York is. I go visit. You know, I don't even go out when I go visit, man. You know, I really don't. I just mostly stay in the house, you know. And when it's time for leave, I leave. You know, the only time I go, I'll go get something to eat, or go see family member, things like that. But going out, nah, man. Just stay in the crib, you know, and head back home. That's it.
Yeah. So this is continuing. It says verse Jeremiah 51 and verse
9.
Yeah, verse 9 again. It said, "We would have healed Babylon, but she is not healed. Forsake her, and let us go, every one into our own country, for her judgment reacheth unto heaven and is lifted up even into the skies," man. So the Lord, hey, he got it out for Babylon, man. He done seen with this rulership, what this country has done, all the blood that's soaked in this country from the Israelites, man. It's all gonna be avenged. So, you know, like I said, man, you can think you can, you know, have a protest or vote somebody in that's not gonna bring forth this war all you want, man. But this war is gonna come, man. It's gonna come real soon. Things your whole life about to change, man. And it's about to change. Yeah, y'all got it.
I was going to bring a scripture out.
Priest, Yashwan.
Go on. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Priest. The brother's still there, right? Yeah, I have a good name for the brother, man. Because I would listen. You know, you got that strong spirit, man.
Go.
So I have a name for him, you know, when he's ready. I mean.
Yeah, I'm here.
He heard you, Elder.
You can hear him, right?
Yeah, I'm here. You can't.
Yeah. I was saying I have a strong. I have a name for you. I don't know where you. I don't want to.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I have a strong name, a good name for you, man. But listen to your spirit.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for the name, Ak.
I don't know if you want to use the word Kazakh for strong, called Kazakh Arya, strong spirit, a strong lion.
Con. Yeah, can you put it on the chat so I can write it down?
Yeah, brother, I'm not intelligent when it comes to them chat thing, man.
Spell it, Elder. C-H-A.
Chat with everyone in the studio. That's the one.
Yeah, in the studio. Yep.
Yeah, I was going to put it. You put
Oh yeah, good. Yeah, you put.
What is it? How you spell that one? C-H-A.
Hey, C-H-A-C as in Charles, H-A-Z-A-K. Z, I mean Z-A-Q. C-H-A-Z-A-Q. Aria, strong lion.
Kazakh, that's with two A's, right?
Kazakh, C-H-A-Z-A-Q. Z as A-Q.
There's only one A? One A?
Yes, sir. C-H-A-Z-A-Q. Kazakh Aria.
I appreciate that, Elder, because I've been waiting for a name, Elder, for a long time.
Yeah. No problem. Kazakh Aria. You know the word Aria?
Yeah, I want to write that down so I can put that as my name from now on.
How you spell Aria? Aria. That's A-H-R-A?
Yeah. Yeah. Aria. A-H-R-A.
A-H-R-A-Y-A-A.
No, let me spell it for you. Let me put it in the chat. You could you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Aria. R is A-H-R-A-Y-A. Aria.
No H? No H?
No H.
Okay, because I had an H there.
Yeah.
Aria.
Yeah.
I thought the H was silent. No?
No H. No H.
All right. Let's see. I don't know if you can see it, brother. Let me put it.
Okay. You ready? You ready?
That's
okay.
it?
Yeah. Okay. And you missed the H. Yeah. Okay. You see? Yeah. You dropped the H. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to screenshot it.
Right. Con. Damn. Why you do that, Doc? Shit. Damn. I gotta learn something. I don't know. Yeah, that's good.
No, I just
how you pronounce it? Kazakh Aria.
Kazakh Aria.
Kazakh Aria.
Yeah.
Yeah, strong lion.
That's fire. That's fire.
Strong lion. Yeah.
If you don't want to say the whole thing, you just say Kazakh.
Right,
right.
I'm gonna put that as my name when I hop on.
Okay, come on.
If you want to drop, like Ella said, if you want to drop the Aria, you could, or if you want to put Kazakh itself, and you want to add Aria, if you want to drop the Aria, it's up to you. It just means strong line.
It flows together. It flows together. It means something. So I'd rather just have the whole thing like that. It means something. Got some meaning to it.
Come.
Because this damn name I got, it don't mean a damn thing, and it's American.
Yeah, it's a lot here for that, brother. I didn't realize I wasn't showing the video when I was playing it.
Oh, right.
When
Yeah,
I was
brother,
playing
right.
it,
Look at bacon.
I didn't realize it. It's a lot here for that, brother.
Yeah, brother. Yep. Look at her eyes, totally vacant. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Nobody's home. I know, right? That's a good one.
Oh, with that Eve, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. God, the
Yep.
trees will rejoice. Yep.
Yeah.
Isaiah 14. Yep. The trees gonna rejoice when
Yep.
this man the power, man.
Yep.
Yep. That's all they do is break down trees in this USA place, man. That's all they do, man. Is to tear down the damn creation, man, and put these buildings around these houses that nobody can afford to live in anyway.
Exactly, man. They show you that in Avatar. You know how
Oh yeah, Khan.
just came in and just was wanted to take the land and chop down the trees and do whatever they wanted and just to ruin their homes and all that stuff, man. It's crazy, man. This man
Man's really the destroyer, man. He's really the destroyer of the earth, man. He pollutes every single thing, man. Like that's what I was saying about going overseas, and they even the food or fruit grows different. Everything out there grows better. Like over here, nothing. That's why we have to import so many things, because out here they don't even grow things. This has got so much blood on this damn land over here, man.
Yeah.
There's too much blood on this land, man.
That's right.
That's why that's why don't nothing grow out here good.
Yeah, right. even the foods, like I do Uber at night, and there was one lady, she was from Argentina, and she was like, "We have the same thing you guys have, but it just tastes different." I said, "Yeah, because they poisoning the stuff in the food." That's what it is, you know. Yeah, whatever red 40 and yellow and all that stuff, man. You know, now all these things coming to light. You know, shoot. Now they got seedless, orange, seedless, lemons, and all this stuff, man.
Seedless watermelon, man. They got seedless watermelon. I didn't even know the watermelon had different colors, yellow. I didn't know that until I went over to somebody showed me overseas. They had that, man. They keep all the true fruits away from us out here, man. Like they don't.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I told you, man. If you really dig into it, man, you get upset, man.
Yep. There's a place out
You
here.
know what happened?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
There's a place called H Mart that we have out here, right? And I started seeing these exotic fruits I've never seen before. I'm looking like, dang, where does this come from? Yo, I never seen this before. It's a weird fruit. You know, people looking at me all crazy. Like, I said, damn. I said, I've never seen nothing like this in my life, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, like the brother said, they keep all the good stuff away.
The reason why the watermelon is lack of it's yellow because it lack lycopene. The lycopene, that's what gives the watermelon its color, red. So Esau does a lot of water. Sometimes, like when you see the watermelon without seeds, you know that there's a poison they put in. Like for instance, if you have gout, the gout medication, the stuff they put in the gout medication for gout, that's what they put in the trees. So the watermelon can grow seeds. I can't remember what they call it. If what's his name was on, man, he would know exactly what I'm. We was talking about it the other day. Damn, man, Ra'ala.
Okay,
it's something they put in the watermelon. I can't remember the name of it. It's the same element stuff they use. They put inside gout. Like if you have gout, it's the same thing they put in the tree. So the watermelon would grow seedless. The same thing with the orange.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
So is it even real? Once it grows, no seed is in it.
Nah,
is it?
They pretty much cooked it up in the lab, man. They pretty much made it in the lab, man.
Yep.
You know, it's mechanically made. You know, that's how crazy this man is, man.
Because I watched this thing with Dr. Sebi. He said that like any fruit that doesn't have a seed, it ain't a real fruit. He said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Because I heard that even bananas got seeds, and overseas you can get a banana with seeds in it, man.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah, talk about bananas. There's a guy who works at the when they store the bananas. He said they gas them with some copper chemicals on the bananas, man. You know, so that I just stopped eating bananas, man. When I get my
Yeah.
fruits, I just soak it with baking soda and
Vinegar.
and vinegar. Yep,
Yeah.
apple cider vinegar. Let it soak for half an hour. To rinse that stuff off, man. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
unless
yeah.
we try to go to a farm, you know, like those farms just go right there. I know there's farms out here in Florida. You know, I just gotta go find them. You know what I mean, and stuff like that. You know, it's just. I'm gonna want to tell Elder Tabak said he's gotta eat the best of the worst, man. You know, it's just what we in right now. You know.
Yeah, any fruit you get, just put baking powder. I mean baking soda, but don't get that regular one because they be having little specks of aluminum in it. You
Oh,
gotta
the Arm & Hammer one.
Yeah, you'll be having little
Okay.
specks of aluminum in it. You got to get the red what is it? Red Hill. That's like the best one.
That's what Red Hill. Okay,
One of the
water,
best
man.
ones.
Appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Thank
one of
you.
the best ones. It's called Red Hill baking soda. You know, I got mine from Amazon. It ain't that much. And then-
Amazon. Okay, so I'm gonna order that when the sun goes down.
yeah,
Water,
then you
man.
get white vinegar. You can use apple cider vinegar, but that joint is like real strong, so it is
Yeah,
still
apple cider vinegar is strong. Yeah.
it kind of soak into the fruit and it'll
Okay.
take away some of the taste. So just put like white, get like
White
some
vinegar.
white distilled vinegar.
White the soup. Okay, the water. Appreciate it. Bob.
Yeah, put it in cold water,
Mhm.
and you do it like that.
Oh, Slacky, Yashua. It's called colchicine.
Colchicine?
Yeah, colchicine. Yeah, I remember now. That's what Esau put it in the watermelon to alter the chromosome. That naturally come through making the standard of watermelon with the seeds in it. So what they did, they put in this thing called colchicine.
Yeah,
I think it's colchicine to alter the chromosome, prevent it from getting seeds. Yeah, colchicine. Yeah.
Con.
Yeah, is it Red Mills?
Yeah,
Huh?
Red Mill.
Okay. All
Yep,
right,
Red Mill. Yep.
Okay, the water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Con,
Gotcha.
Yeah, man, get that, and you just clean all your fruit, man, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Just clean it. Let it soak for like 20, 30 minutes, like you said, Johanna, and you good. You just wash it off again, and you good.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That's crazy, man.
yeah, you just gotta, you gotta be more mindful, man. And this is the more God, and Yahweh Shem Yahushua giving us this wisdom in these last days to protect ourselves, man.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like if you try to eat healthy, it's like you can't even eat healthy because he didn't poison all the health food too.
Yeah,
Like you try to
Still.
like it's like what can this man has tried to infiltrate everything that's the Most High considered to be pure. Like fruit supposed to be a pure thing to eat, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like he has infiltrated that and poisoned all of that too, man. Like you got to go far and wide to find the authentic type of fruit. You know what I'm saying? You got to find forms and all this stuff. Like, and if you're in the city, you ain't gonna find none of that stuff, man. Like,
yeah.
This man's a wicked man, man, and his time has come, man. I'm tired. I'm tired of this place, man. Like, who wants to raise children in this place anymore? Like, I don't even want to have children here, man.
Exactly.
Like, I don't even want them. Like, I don't want to have no children here, bro. Because like, what you gonna do with this place, man? This place is constantly trying to destroy you. How you gonna? You probably protect yourself, and you gotta protect another child too. It is too much. Like, this man has to go down, man.
That's it. That's what we got. Pray for him to fall. Hey, priest, you know what? We're talking about grapes, right? Fruits. Let me show you something. Numbers chapter 13:23, right? Now, when we look at a grape, you can hold it with your hand. You know what I'm saying? It's small.
Yeah.
But there's a chapter, Numbers chapter 13:23, right? There's a chapter in the Bible, man, where I'm gonna show you, sir. Because the fruit is not growing the way it was at one time.
Yeah. Yep.
And
Back in ancient times, it would take two people to carry a cluster of grapes.
Yeah, cut. I think that's Ra'ala. If that's Ra'ala, on the right?
Yeah.
Ra'ala. Ra'ala.
Yo,
We were talking earlier about the watermelon. Remember we were talking about the watermelon. You and I were talking about it?
Right.
Yeah, explain more about it. With the watermelon.
You talking about the seedless? Yeah, they use that medication for gout. So what they do, they inject it into the seed, and it prevents the seed from actually growing or multiplying. But you still got a watermelon.
That's crazy, man.
What?
So we basically.
So basically, you're putting medication inside of you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, this double, man.
And the watermelon is supposed to have all the nutrients that you actually need to for your body to function correctly. They said watermelon has
watermelon
minerals.
And watermelon is supposed to be the best thing you can eat in the summertime. So when it gets to like September, you don't want to eat that no more, because you already ate all the nutrients and the minerals. So watermelon is more minerals that we don't get. When it comes out of the soil, you get like zinc, copper, iron, all that stuff is in it. But when you get stuff without a seed, you wasting time, yo. You're literally poisoning yourself.
Dead.
Hey, what's the name of that thing for the watermelon? Lipicin, pronounce it?
Colchicine. COLCHININE.
No, but another thing before they said that.
Colchicine.
No, it was another thing you mentioned. It's called lipicin in the watermelon or something like that.
Lycopene.
Lycopene.
Yeah, that's
why
it's lacquer. That's why it's yellow.
Okay.
Lycopene.
Right.
That's what gives it the color. That's what gives it the color. So, like Ella said, when they put once they put the this thing called colchicine in the seeds of the watermelon, then it's prevent lycopene from occur, give it the yellow color.
Got her also too. If you break down the rinds of the watermelon, it has good for men's prostate.
You talking about the white thing behind it?
Yeah, something like that. I guess that it's good for the men's, private parts, for the genitals, something like that. I was told.
Yeah, because that's why they make Viagra from. Watermelon. Without the
watermelon, Remember the food they're using the food against you. When you think you're eating, you think you say, I'm gonna eat healthy, I'm gonna do this. You think you're eating good, but if you don't take the time to really study and research what you're eating, you're basically eating poison,
Exactly.
I'm telling you, man. Look at everything. I was doing some research. They got a new thing called it's a new butter. It says it's dairy free. It's this free. It's that free. But it's not even made from butter. It's not made from milk. Nothing. It's the chemicals that they put together made this butter. So now nobody is gonna buy that butter. So you know what they did? They said, okay, cool. They went to all the the huge, I should call it genocidal stores that make food that use butter, and they gave them that butter. So now it's in that food that you eat.
It's crazy, man.
Shit, we might as well start making our own butter and our own mayonnaise, man, and things like that, man.
That's what we used to do, though. We used to make our own stuff, man. They made us become dependent, and that's the problem with Jake now, man. Jake has become too dependent on his white man for supply of everything, man. But that's what the scripture said, man. We have to go to them for everything, man. But we need to start making our own stuff, man. Like at this point, man,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Art.
Yeah, you can look it up. It's called Savo butter.
Okay, Savo butter.
SAVOR, Savo butter, man. And
I've been seeing them in the supermarket.
Crazy.
You know, I mean, matter of fact, let me show you some Numbers 13:23.
Come on, this is Numbers. This is Numbers chapter 13, verse 23. It says, and they came into the brook of Eshcol.
One second, priest. 1 second. You see this right here? This is the Irish butter. That's it, pure butter right here. Irish butter.
What's that name of it? Kerrygold?
Oh,
yeah, Kerrygold. That's the best butter.
Nah, I heard that's not good, man.
No. Trust me. This Kerrygold is a natural butter because I did research on ingredients. It's an Irish butter. They don't put no chemical in that stuff.
Yeah, they just got exposed. Can you see the news?
You mean on it? I seen the news the other day.
Nah, they said that the Kerrygold got exposed for putting chemicals on Kerrygold, man. Yup.
No, not this one. I'm looking at.
Yeah, Kerrygold. Yeah, Kerrygold, man. Yeah.
I gotta check it out. I gotta check it out because I don't see no chemical in there.
No. It might say that, but they're not.
It might
not
yeah,
say
that's right.
putting chemicals, but they did. You look it up, man. They got exposed. They got exposed, saying that they're not. They're putting wrong ingredients on that, man. They're putting poison in that butter, man.
I gotta check it out.
To get Kerrygold, and he put me on it, and so I go to Whole Foods. I'm trying to get the best butter I can.
Yeah,
you know, but it's gonna get to a point where you're gonna start making your own butter, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out because I was watching.
Look it up, man. Yeah,
Dr. Garrett, even Dr. Garrett Noah was talking about it. But I'm gonna check it out later on.
Okay,
definitely gonna check it out. Once you tell me something, I'm definitely gonna check it out. Read number 1323.
This is Numbers 13:23. It says, and they came into the brook of Escol,
right,
and cut down from thence the branch with one cluster of grapes.
One cluster of grape, right?
And they bear it between two upon a staff.
Upon a staff. No, two men are. When say between two, mean two men is carrying a stalk of grape. You know how big those grape was up?
Yeah.
I mean, them grape were huge, man. So if you look at the grape we eat today, it's I mean, something you can put in a finger, you know what I'm saying? In your hands, in the middle of your hand. That's how small those grape are. So now, if two men carry a cluster of grape, that means that there wasn't put no chemical in them stuff. The earth was in order at the time. You know what I'm saying? For two men, because these men were big people, you know what I'm saying? Grown, big, tall men. So for them to carry a cluster of grape, that means them grape was heavy as hell, man. There was no damn chemical and stuff. But I'm glad you mentioned about this Irish bush. I'm definitely
Gone. No, I think that's
what you want to say that?
No, I didn't say nothing.
Good. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check this butt out because I never
Matter of fact, I have it right here. It says Kerrygold butter was subject to legal action and a temporary supply pause in early 2023 due to allegations that its packing contained PFAS, forever chemicals. The lawsuit alleges that these synthetic substances used to make the foil wrapper grease-proof could migrate into the butter, contradicting its pure marketing.
All right, I'm gonna check some more because I've never heard of that part right there.
Yeah,
I have a lot of butter I use, and this one came up on the top. Yeah, I'm
they're not good, like grass-fed butter. Those are like the best butters to get. See, my brother be getting a butter that costs like $8.99, Whole Foods and all that.
But sauce sweet, Missy. I'm definitely gonna check that out, man.
Yeah, look into it, man. Look into it.
Okay.
90% of the food out there is poison.
Yeah. Yep.
90% of that food out there is poison. So you got to really to when you want to eat good and eat healthy, it costs money, man, and you still got to do the research because a lot of times you go to Whole Food and Trader Joe's.
Oh, Whole Food,
a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah, so the Amazon, it's bought by Amazon, Bill Gates, man. So, cause my brother, he shopped Whole Foods for years, and then he said when he noticed things started changing when Amazon bought it, right? So he started seeing some of the ingredients, and started thinking it wasn't there. Now they're there, and it's like, yup, because Bill Gates bought it. He is the next Henry Kissinger, man. So. Still gotta be careful what we eat. Look at the ingredients, and even like with rice, the rice that's grown in the South, like Texas, Louisiana, we're not supposed to eat those rice because they still have this that chemical. During the time of slavery, was picking cotton. When our ancestors was picking cotton, that poison is still on the ground to this day. Still,
Astrazine. It's called Astrazine.
Yeah, Astrazine. Yup. and it's still there. So they growing the rice. That's yep. So man, it's crazy, man.
What you were saying about the bananas, what they do, they pick it green, they spray a chemical called cobalt on there, and then they wrap it in newspaper and they ship it. So if you notice, sometimes if you notice with a banana, the stem, right, is yellow or green, but the banana is ripe. That's not supposed to be. It's supposed to the stem is supposed to get yellow and then it comes all the way down. There's no way the stem is green, the banana is yellow, man. That is you eating chemicals there. That is no good to eat, yo.
My mother have a big banana tree in Florida, and so people try to steal it. You know what I mean? Steal a banana. She put a big fence around it. So yeah, and a banana grow natural. You got to go see the seeds inside of it, man. Yeah, definitely check this Kerrygold tonight.
Go.
Yeah, I might definitely check this out. You give me a home right now.
Go.
Blake Orlando, I might check it out.
If you got anything else, if not, we can close out though.
You have anything to bring out, guys?
That's it.
Ra'ala, you have anything to bring out?
No. I was in the background most of the time. I was just listening.
Okay, Kun. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you guys check out the more about the watermelon, man. I got homework to do with this course. It's Kerrygold, because first I'm hearing this here. I only use this second time because my wife is the main one that buy it, I didn't really go and when I check it out, they say it was good. I do some research, but it's like I never heard of this. I'm definitely gonna check this out tonight.
Yeah. My brother put me on, and then next I saw on the news, and I was like, "What?" I said, "Oh man, yeah." So
yeah, I'm gonna definitely check it out some more.
The pharmaceutical industry, man, it's all about them. They push this thing with the WHO, make you sick, and then what? Spend your life back and forth, hospitals, medication. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah. So the brother let's see Kazak Arya.
No, I think he logged off. Yeah, he logged off.
All right. Okay. So
Allah,
we have a brother named Kazak Arya on sometime. Come on with us too, sometime.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard him. He was on there last week.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah. Right. We got Johanna, me, and Yashua and stuff. But Kwashi not gonna be back until a week after next week,
Okay, go.
So, and like Yashua say any subject, we bring out and stuff. You know what I mean?
But what we got to do is next week we could bring it to the public. Like, say, listen, do you have any questions you want us to answer?
Yeah,
we could make it like an open forum.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? If you say, listen, you have a question that you need answers for, come on, ask us. We answer it for you according to scripture.
Yeah,
answer according to scripture.
Yep, we could do that.
That'll be
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, cut. Yep.
All right, brothers. All right,
man.
All right.
All right, shalom.
Brother, stay up, man. All right,
all right, you too.
Shalom.
All right.
Come. Don't give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Hashem Yahushua. To the next lesson. Shalom.
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 Shalom.